Hello, hello. Hoi. Hello. We'll just say the one for tonight. I'm Geek Tom, and welcome to my Saturday night stream, where we play things that are generally much more intense than the rest of the week. So, who knows, my streaming schedule might change, and I might have a YouTube channel coming, who knows. In any case, welcome to my stream. We are going to be streaming Metroid Dread tonight, which is obviously a much more intense game than Cat Quest. And, yeah, we're going to have ourselves some fun tonight. We have now knocked out all 7 Emmys at this point. I wouldn't necessarily say we're late in the game, but we're definitely in the second half. So, because I know how long Metroid games tend to take, especially if I'm playing them. So I'm double fisting tonight. I've got myself a cup of hot Thai milk tea. It is still very hot. I accidentally burned my belly when I was reaching on the top shelf on the kettle. So it kind of hurts a little bit. But yeah, so let's go ahead. You can hear we are in one of the save rooms. So let's go ahead and dive back into the game, shall we? Whoops. That's not... No, we're supposed to... There we go. What the hell, OBS? Alright, so... We were in the process of gathering stuff. There are things that we are there are things that we haven't gotten yet in some of these areas, and I there's a part of me that wants to open up the old map, but I might just not. By the map I mean like the guide map. So nonetheless, oh goodness, let's go ahead. We're gonna try to explore this area because we haven't really hit it yet. And there's this missile tank as well. Did we or did we not work on trying to get this one? I don't remember, but I think I figured out how to get it. Like, it wasn't terrible. Either way, we kind of need to go down that way anyway. So, we've gotten that one. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, I think last week I said let's leave this one for this week's stream. So, let's let's do the thing. I forgot what the thing I was going to do, but I was going to do the thing. Right, yeah, off we go. Ow. Alright, so yeah, I've already dealt with that. We'll go down and left. Not dealing with the spider asshole. Right, okay, so here we go. Okay, my hand is slightly slippery, so let me... Damn it! Okay. We'll get it eventually. There we go. Alright, I need to... My hand is really oily. Hold on. It's really annoying when that happens, because then my thumb slips off the joystick and I have no control. Alright, so we've got that one pretty easily. I was saying, how do we not have that one yet? It's because we haven't explored that area, so... Whoops. So that's Dairon. If we go down to Dairon, is there anything there that we haven't gotten yet? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to get that one. It's a shame because that's like one of the only ones left. All right, we'll just focus on Ferenia for now. Alright, so we'll go down to the Emmy Zone. Thankfully, none of this shit's a problem anymore. Ah, okay. Well, that's simple enough. Yeah, there's some whole ass zones I haven't even bothered to looking at here. Alright, so that's open now. So that'll save us some time, probably, doing something or other. Alright, so there's an item here as well that we haven't gotten yet, so that's definitely something we'll look into. And once we get that one, we'll figure out where that last item is. Yeah, this is the right way. Eh? Huh. Do I have to get at it from underneath? No. Do I have to get at it from the left? Maybe. Ah, that is so much more satisfying. Huh? Alright, this is gonna be rough. Way. All right. 92%, eh? So there's a hidden item somewhere. Guess we're gonna have to pull up that map. All right. Here we go. Oh, that's good. That's real good. All right. All right, let's see. Forinia. All right, let's review this map, shall we? Where is there... Oh shit! It's right here! Okay, yeah. Oh, that's how it is, huh? Hmm. How the heck do we get this one? Ooh, we did it. All right. All right. Hey! All right, we did it. All right, so we got 100% of the items in Farinia, so that's done. Elan's done. Gabaran's done. So Lodi Barinia is the only one, because I'm willing to bet it's got one of the stupid ones. Yeah, that one. Do I really want... No, I don't. I really don't. I mean, here, let's see. There's another one in here. Actually, now that I think about it, I might actually be able to get this one. Where's the one that's a big pain in the ass? Have I, like, legit actually gotten them all? Because if that's the case, I'd be astounded. Artaria, got him. Cataris, got him. Oh, right, Dairon's got that one stupid one. Whatever, wherever the fuck, where is it? This one. Yeah, I'm not even going to try for that one. Dairon's not getting it, but... Brenia, I think we can get this one. Yeah, so where are we at currently? Are we by the Cyan teleporter? We're close enough, so I might as well use it. Man, the tracking of those enemies is bonkers. Let's go. All right. All right, so where we're at versus where we need to be. Oh, nope. Damn it. For some reason, I don't seem to remember this area very well. All right. All right, so we take green. That should get us pretty quickly back to Hanubia then, right? Oh, but green's a little bit of a ways away. So I should probably just use cyan again. Or wait, hold on. Berenia, what else is in here? Is there a secret area that I missed? Oh, there's a whole last area down here I didn't explore yet. Oh, wait, no. This is one of the pain in the ass ones, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of the pain in the ass ones. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that one doesn't exist. We got the two pain in the ass ones that just keep me from hitting 100%. It's fine. It's fine. I've played Metroid enough to know. Just gotta deal with that shit sometimes. Alright, so yeah, I think my best way out is probably going back to Cyan. Yeah, that's probably the route. Oops. Alright, bring us back. We're gonna go back and we're gonna go ahead and head back to the Hanubia and actually progress now. I think we have every upgrade. We're definitely... I can confidently probably last in the last third of the game. I don't know how many bosses are left. Hello, Faybun. Hope you're doing well. I'll say, have you been enjoying any good anime lately? Alright, so we're gonna head to... It's warm, but I'm surviving? Ah. That's right. Because, yeah, you don't do well in warm weather. Alright, to Hanubia. Just watch one real life, forgot the name. What is it about? Nice try. Correct? Correct about what? Alright, now, there's some whole ass areas we haven't seen here yet. And whoever the hell this is. Something tells me this is going to be a pain in the ass. Right here. Hmm. Oh, shit, I forget. Screw attack still works on those things. I bet power bombs do, too. Oh, shit. The girl from the other side? From the other side. I feel like I've heard... I feel like I've heard the name. Oh! Wait, it's based on an Irish, what is it? Irish, it's taking a while to load. An Irish song. Huh. Interesting. Huh. All right. Oh, really? Oh, I gotta go all the way around to deal with that? Okay, fine. How the... Oh. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Okay. Now we can actually make some real progress here. So tell me what it's about, Fabun. According to... I previewed a Reddit post. Apparently it made some people uncomfortable with it. I want to hear from you. Alright, now it's going down for real. I'll say it's interesting that they brought back the whole power bomb breaks the tunnel thing from Super Metroid. So I remember they did that, and I forgot, was it Meridia in Super Metroid? Alright, this better not be a damn boss fight. It's a mini boss fight. I mean, I can deal with that. Hyper beam door? Okay. I'm a little worried because there's a curse going around, or at least that's how you're led to believe. And you start seeing a group of soldiers burning bodies of civvies that they recently killed. Also talk about how they can't touch them. Interesting. Alright, yeah, so we got a mini boss coming up. Right there. Oh, it's going down. Let's do this. Wait, hold on. There's apparently a hidden item here? Really? Alright, give me a total recharge. Refill my everything. That kind of reminds me of Dishonored. The first one. I haven't dove deep into the second one yet. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, that hurt. Alright, it's angry. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that really hurt. Damn it. I should have slid on that one. Oh. Damn. It's like it's not that hard. It's just the stupid if I get hit when I shouldn't. Oh, that hurt a lot. Ooh! Your soul is mine. Out in the woods, you come upon a small child that seems to have just passed out there, and one of the outsiders, the cursed ones, coming upon her. As it's trying to figure out how to get to her safely, one of the knights starts nearing. Don't want to give too much away as the show's only 3 episodes, but the outsider ends up killing the knight before he kills the little girl. The whole story has implications of feelings of unworthiness and parenthood. Ah. I see. Alright, that one's still hot. 1 second. Let me pull the top on this one. Sounds interesting. How'd you find it? I'm really struggling with this. Hold on. I'm trying to get this lid off. There we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Okay, this might be the final showdown. Where's the last save room? It's all the way down there. Do I really want to deal with that shit? Nah. Let's just look through the different things that Crunchyroll and the art style first caught my attention. Ah. Iterash. Now let's hold off on that for now. I'm gonna go fucking save. Alright, I think we're nearing the end of the game. Honestly, I think I almost say the art style alone is worth the watch. Okay. I'm all for that. Speaking of unique art styles, there's a couple of them I recommend, by the way. One is The Eccentric Family, which is an urban fantasy, which, believe it or not, is actually kind of rare for anime. It doesn't sound like it is, but it is. It follows this family of Tanuki, and basically kind of their inner dealings in Tanuki society, and also trying not to get killed because apparently Tanuki hot pot is like a very popular thing. So there's that. The other one is a series called Keep Your Hands Off Aizuken, which is a comedy that's also it's a slice of life comedy, but it's an anime about making anime. And what's cool about it is that it captures the magic of watching anime. Because it follows 3 high school girls as they form essentially, because they can't form an anime club, they form a film club, which is what Aizuken means, and they make animated films. And it goes through the process of the animation, keyframing, storyboarding, and stuff like that. And the art style is very, very, very unique. It's not a style I've seen very often. So Keep Your Hands Off Aizuken and The Eccentric Family. Both of those are really good. Another one that is, I think, closer to this art style to what you just mentioned If I can remember, what is it called? I have it on my watch list, but I don't want to pull it up right now because it looks like we're into something important. Itarash. All right. Let me pull it up real quick. I will recognize it as soon as I see it. Oh, Nobunaga Concerto is another one, which is I think is almost entirely 3D CG. Where is it? I passed it. I know I have it on my watch list. And the thing is, I know it's also a. This I'm pretty sure it's a Junji Ito work. Where the hell is it? It's not on my watch list. Huh. Well, I don't remember where it was, but nonetheless. I'll have to find it. I'm pretty sure it is a Junji Ito story. We're on a ship. That's ominous. Alright, something tells me that we are at the end of the game. Nobunaga Concerto? Yeah. That's a fun one. It's an isekai, but instead of in an alternative universe, the main character gets teleported back in time to Nobunaga's rule, and he looks exactly like Nobunaga and takes his place as the Lord Nobunaga of Japan. It's fun. It's cool too because like it's very historic. Like there's a lot of history behind it. But it's a fun, kind of cute too, little series. And I'll also be planning to do some anime watching in the next 3 days. Nice. Watch the first season of Spy X Family too if you get a chance. It's so funny. It's so funny. I definitely won. I think it won Comedy of the Year last year. I know it's nominated. I don't remember if it won for sure, but I knew it was. I know it's up there. Alright, I think we're about to do the final boss fight. Keep meaning to add that, keep forgetting. Yeah. It's so good. And both the dub and sub. I watched the sub and then rewatched the dub on my birthday last year. And it was a great time. So both of them are good.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after.
So Samus is a Metroid now.
Your Faux genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids.
So I'm a spider. So I haven't watched it yet. I have seen it. I know Andy's watched it. Because I saw in their history they saw it. So I should probably watch it just because I have arachnophobia. That being said, I'm trying to think, like, what's some other ones that are like, I don't know. It depends on what you're into. Like I watch like anime. I pretty much only watch anime exclusively now, outside of like YouTube and Twitch on occasion. So like as far as like streaming media, I pretty much only watch anime, and I'm trying to get back into Asian cinema again too, like Asian action cinema, because like there's been some good shit coming out of Asia.
Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Koha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makan DNA.
There's a lot of exposition going on here, and it's going over my head right now.
Metroids are programmed to identify Makan as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct.
Oh no!
Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
Well, shit!
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly.
With a greater power comes a greater responsibility.
You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory, as I hope.
Oh shit!
Even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy.
Fuck off, Ravenbeak.
Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Maybe it's not Ravenbeak. Maybe it is actually Adam saying that. Nah, bruh. Well, maybe it was Ravenbeak. Wait, Ravenbeak. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm about to get my ass kicked. What the Oh, damn. Ow, pain, pain. What the fuck is that? Oh, you are a piece of shit. Wait a second. Holy shnikey. Okay. Okay, so we're at the end of the game. I need to look up a guide because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Holy shit. If I knew it was going to be the end tonight, I'd have been better prepared for this. All right, so let's see here. Oh. There's 4 stages to this boss fight. This is going to be rough. Okay. Okay, apparently there's some cheese here that we can take advantage of. So let's do this thing. Yeah. Okay, I just realized the gold. Whoa! Damn! Okay, that was stupid. Yo, he just straight up Agent Smith me. Wow! That's some bullshit. Okay, yeah, he's... Fuck! Pain! Alright, well, at least I know the first 2 stages. Black Hole Sun, yeah. It's funny you mentioned that. If we manage to get to stage 4, there's this hilarious cheese related to that. Ooh, pain! Shit! I fucked that up. Ah! Woo! Oh! Shit. Nah. Damn it! I'm in pain. Damn it. You have to do a mark, but it's all good. Yeah. I need to figure out how his counters work. Oh. I gotta be like right up in his face. Okay, that makes sense. And the thing is, once we beat him, right? Because we will beat him. It might take the whole stream, but we are gonna beat him. Once we beat him, we have to do the thing that happens in every Metroid game. And that is get off the fucking planet before it goes kablooey. Ow. What's the double question mark? Oh, shit. Ow. I meant to add it to the kaboom. Ah. Damn it! Ouch! Ooh, that hurt. Okay. Oh, I fucked that up again! Damn it! Fuck out! Space jump, damn it! Damn it! That was annoying. Woo! Damn it! Whew! Almost got cornered there. Uh-oh. Stage 3? Alright, one moment. Okay, whee! Ooh, ow! Pain! I mean, I get the patterns. It's just the Harvey Birdman to get not in this fucker right. Whew, all right. Damn it. Thankfully, that particular attack doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Unless I was doing a 1% run. If I was doing a 1% run, that's a very different story. Damn it! Whew. Okay. Nobody puts Samus in the corner. Definitely not Ravenbeak. Hui. Okay. Damn it! What the fuck? I'm not doing bad now. Oh, shit. I say that right when I should have gotten right up in his face. I tried, didn't work. Damn it. Oh. What I should be doing in actuality. The phase shift. Okay, that was bad. All right, here we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Yeah, he's definitely kicking my ass. Gotta be focused, though. Gotta be focused. Whew. Hoi! Alright, yeah, no, I missed that one. The best thing is, okay, so now I'm doing much better on the first and second stages, which is kind of the point of the way. It's kind of the way these boss fights are set up. That third stage, though, keeps kicking my ass. There we go. As long as I dodge the, I was gonna say, keep dodging the, whatchamacallit, the anime gut punch. It's all good. Whew. All right, here we go. Ow! Alright, now we've gone full Sephiroth. Oh, yeah. That's the cheese strat right there. Ah! Oh. Bring it down! Grab his arm! Grab his arm! Oh, it didn't work. Never mind. Fuck you, Ravenbeak. You fucked up, Ravenbeak. There's something going on in there. Oh, it's going down. Literally going down. Damn. And you know what's next? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whoa. by others. Hello! You came at the end of the game. Well, after the boss fight. Oh, shit. Crusty. Yeah. X-Parasite. Something like that. Okay. Where the fuck do I gotta go now? Okay. Oh, we made it! Oh my goodness.
You will drain the ship of its energy.
And the best theme song as well. Isa! Yeah, we made it off of CDR. You know, it's weird. From that perspective, it looks like a gas giant, but it's not a fucking gas giant. Oh. Holy shnikey. Oh. I was so worried, right? Never mind the boss fight. The thing that really got my anxiety up was knowing after the boss fight you had the escape sequence, and I was legit worried that I would have to repeat the escape sequence, and the only way to do it would be to have to beat the boss again. Thank God it didn't turn out that way. I did it in one go. Whew. And here I am thinking, right? Like, the way most Metroid games play out, you can't play on the hardest difficulty in the first playthrough. But, like, here's the thing. I played this on normal, right? And the difficulty spikes, like, immediately. So there's no way I'm doing, like, New Game Plus or anything like that. And, like, the amount of time I've spent on this game, too, like, I did not speedrun this. I only missed, I think, 2 items. 2 missile tanks. Yeah, well done, Samus. Well done, Tom Rat. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Kiddo says, good job. Thank you, Kiddo. Alright, so the next question is, we still have a... How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours? Yeah, only 2 hours. We got another 2 hours to go. Like, if we were in the last hour, last half hour, I'd be like, yeah, maybe we'll call it. We got 2 more hours. So, that means we could probably start our next... We can do one of 2 things. We can either play a game... So we can wrap up the stream playing a game that I won't play again on Saturday, or maybe I'll move it to Thursday. Or, we can play a game... Play the game that I want to try to play next. And I don't know exactly what I want to do for that yet. There are certain games that would work well, and certain other games that would not work well. So, basically, no stealth games. I am not, like, y'all saw me playing boss fights. That's how I get playing stealth games. No stealth games, because, like, I am not fun to watch. I do not interact with chat with stealth games. I get too deep into that shit. Same with racing games, unless I'm playing with chat. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and see what Samus looks like. We definitely are not getting Zero Suit. There was no way. $15 hours, 27 minutes, 28 seconds. Yeah, 98%. I missed 2 items because they were both huge pains in the asses to get. Yikes. That's how many times I've died. Oh my goodness. So what's the new Ubisoft game? What is it, K Defiant? Where it tells you your best KD ratio. You bet your ass, if it pulls mine up, it's gonna be like in the negatives. I suck at competitive FPSs. Oh shit, Zero Mission? Wait, does this come with Zero Mission? Hard mode unlocked. No thanks. Boss rush unlocked. Yee. Alright, let's look at the extras. Gallery. Oh, we got a bunch of shit. Alright, so we got some was it concept art? So that's Ravenbeak. Oh, this is more than concept art. This is actually the Chozo on ZDR. So I've only got 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I don't have 3 and 4. And then we got Zero Mission here. I thought you could actually play it. So that's the end of that. Goodness sakes. All right, so I know Game Boy's got some new stuff, but yeah, let's see what we got. There is something new to play. Mega Man 5, Alleyway. Wait, Alleyway's Breakout. Mega Man 6. Or no, 4. 3, 2, 1. Holy shit. Alone in the Dark? Really? I didn't know they made that for Game Boy Color. Alright. It's a game we'll never play. Curious to see here if GBA's got anything new as well. Ah, Fusion. Which, by the way, is in the timeline right before Dread. Some classics here. F-Zero, Fire Emblem. Alright, so what should we play next? That's the burning question. That is definitely the burning question. So let's see what we got going on. I'm going to change a few things like my stream details real quick. Alright, let's see here. I think we'll go ahead and we'll shut down. Gonna Son love those games? Yeah. Not necessarily a game I'd want to play on stream. Just because it's the type of game that what is it? The type of game that I would probably not quite get a hang of, I don't think. But let's see. Let me look at my library, see what I got here. So we can do, like I said, we can do one of two things. We can either start my next game that I want to play on Saturdays, or we can do something to wrap up the stream that's just kind of like a one-time thing sort of thing. There's a lot of games. I got Palia. My Steam library is massive. There's a bunch of JRPGs. I could play Hatsune Miku. That'd be funny. Play some, was it Project, what did I have? The Project Diva? Yeah, Project Diva Mega Mix for PC. Here's the of Tears of the Kingdom. I do. Not necessarily a game on a stream, though. That is a game that would take me way too long. Because of the way I play a game, like those sorts of games. But if, like, I mean... yeah, that's the new one. Yes. If Kiddo really wants to see it, I'll do it. But I kind of rather not, just because like it's easy to fill 2 hours of a stream of me literally doing nothing in that game. That's the thing. Like. That's kind of the problem with games like that, where that, and I haven't played it so long, so I might have forgotten the controls. But I mean, if that's what Kiddo wants to see, I'll pull it up. But otherwise, let me see what else I got. There's Hong Kong Massacre, which I don't think would be all that great. Palia, Starbound, Dorf Romantic. Borderlands, Automation, which is a game where you make your own car company. I got Big Pharma, Weedcraft Inc. Fair enough, says Kiddo. I don't do Judarius. That's just gonna make me frustrated. Inertial Drift. That might be one. But the problem is it's a racing game. We definitely cannot play. Nope, we're not playing that game on stream. What else do we got? Or I could load up RPG Maker and see if I can make a game. Wrestling Empire, which I've never played before. It's Wrestling Empire is a wrestling simulation game, but it's unlike WWE. The main thing it simulates is that it simulates either being an indie wrestler trying to be on the come up, or simulating running your own indie promotion. I've never played it though, so I actually have no idea how any of it works. I could do Balatro. Balatro is fine. What do I got on my Epic? Visual novels? I do. Let me check. I have Coffee Talk. PS Plus just gave us a wrestling game. Was it Fire Pro Wrestling? Or was it, if it's Fire, that's a good one. It's hard. It's steep learning curve though. I'll say I have Coffee Talk. I'm trying to see what I have that is like Twitch safe. VA11 Hall A is another one, but that's a game I'd rather play high because it's that sort of game. What else do I have? I've got Huntful Boyfriend. That's another game I'd rather play high. I'd also would rather play with someone else to do voices because that would be hilarious. What else do I have? I've got a lot of JRPGs here. I've got Shin Megami Tensei 5 as well on Switch. AW Fight Forever. Oh shit, that's right. That's AW's wrestling game. You should get it because Kiddo and them already have a copy. We could do marbles. Coffee Talk? Alright, we'll do Coffee Talk. Fuck it. Because I've not played it. Let me go ahead and get it loaded up and make sure everything is working. Coffee Talk. Alright, so let me pull up the Made in Unity. Alright. Is it working? Let me see. Come on, game. Come on, game. All right, let me transition over. Nope, it's a black screen. Oh, nope, there we go. All right, we got English, Portuguese, Turkish, Spanish, French, German, Russian, Korean. Is that Mandarin? One is Mandarin, one is Cantonese, and I don't know which one is which. Nihongo. Most visual novels either MP or Unity these days, yeah. And Indonesian, which is interesting. Visual novels either MP or Unity, which is, yeah, kind of unfortunate because, oh, hold on, I just realized I need to change my, 1 second. I need to change my audio mix for this game. Which is unfortunate because I don't know if you know about what happened, the whole thing that went down with Unity. And it pissed me the fuck off. Even though they ended up backpedaling on it hard. So we'll switch this over to game. We'll turn that down. Open up the volume mixer. Coffee Talk. We'll set to game. There we go. Yeah, fuck Unity. Do like Rempy though. Yeah, I want to. Now here's the thing, right? Now that I have access to an AI image generator, and I know this is gonna sound really fucked up, but if I'm making a game for free, like that's one thing. if I'm making a game for profit, you bet your ass I'm paying actual artists. But now that I have access to an AI image generator that I know how to use, RenP all of a sudden becomes like a much more viable option, at least for like free games. And it might actually help me with like storytelling, branching storylines and shit. So, you know, because, you know, I do want to make a game. I mean, there's like some ambitious. Also, this soundtrack, holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, we know this shit's gonna be good. Alright. Let me double check something. I want to make sure I'm gonna look at the interface for Coffee Talk. Just so I can put my cam in the right place. I think from what I can see here on the screenshots, top center is probably the best place to put it. Or I can turn my cam off. That works too. We'll turn my cam off. Fuck it. Camera off. No, the whole thing off. OBS, the whole thing. There we go. Played with the demo back in the day and it was so cozy. Sounds good. I'll be right back. Yeah. Barista. Nah, I'm a... Or maybe, you know what? No, let's go. We'll call me Tom Rad. Fuck it. We're in a fantasy universe. I feel like Mad Geek Tom is not an appropriate name. We'll go Tom Rad. Tom Rad, correct? Yes. As long as you don't pull the South Park on me, is your name douchebag? All right, so let me do some configurations here. We'll do fast text. Alright, yeah. So max out the volume, and then I'll have control over the game's volume on my mixer. There's a comic? Oh shit! Yo! Look at that art style! Alright. So, here's the comic. Let's read the comic. Then we'll dive deep into the game proper. I've been in front of this coffee shop's entrance for so many times now. The place looks warm and cozy, but I can't seem to bring myself to actually go in. Tomorrow for sure. Same. I know the feeling. Okay, so this is the day. You can do it. You can do it. Excuse me. Tomorrow for sure. Oh, she's trying her best. Today is the day. Nope. Ah! Excuse me, miss. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, you're a regular in this coffee shop? I'm not. I have never been here, ever. Okay, I'm overthinking it. It's probably quiet enough in there that nobody will notice me. So, today for sure. Episode 2, Blurry Eyes. So many things are obsessed with things that perishes by time. Oh, so many beings are obsessed with things that perishes by time. With things that perishes by... That's not quite... The grammar isn't quite correct there. So many beings are obsessed with things that perishes by time? I mean, I suppose. looks, wealth, relationship, divorce agreement. After hundreds of years, what could still excite someone about life? Even separation doesn't taste as bitter as it should be. Look at that. Oh shit. Okay, right. I want to talk about limousines really quick. So, I'm a musician, right? I'm a musician. I have dreams, not necessarily of stardom, but being able to make it into my job, into a career. And as somebody who's actually done it, right? And done it full time, I actually understand, like, the grind of it. And one of the things that I know with a lot of people is, like, the worst thing you can do is to monetize your passions. But if you are really, 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 really passionate about something to the point where it rules almost everything in your life, then monetizing it isn't so bad. Even like to the point where, like, even if the negatives, cannot outweigh how much you love doing it, right? So the reason why I say all of that, right, is imagine I'm at some sort of event, some red carpet event, some crazy, ridiculous event, right? And instead of a fucking limo, because fuck limos, right? I would love to roll up I would love to roll in one of two things, right? I would either love to roll up on a custom-built chopper bicycle that I built myself, because that would be funny as shit. Or I would love to roll up in a hearse that is modified to be like a limo. I mean, we're talking like full on. You remove the casket platform, because in a lot of hearses you have to, if you want to do that, you have to take the casket platform out, and that's like a big ass assembly. Pull that shit out, put some plush ass seats in there, put a divider in there, like kick ass sound system, but not too kick ass, and like roll up to some red carpet event in a fucking party hearse. like fuck limos, right? Fuck limos, fuck nice SUVs. Like, give me a modified hearse. Hell, let's do one better. Not only give me a modified hearse, make it look like one of the Twisted Metal hearses. In other words, make it look like one of the hearses from one of the Twisted Metal games, because that would be the shit. Oh, I would be so down for that. Just like you have all these celebrities, quotes, celebrities rolling up like a nice ass SUV, fucking Cadillac Escalade. By the way, fuck the Escalade. That SUV can kiss my ass. Same with the the Humvees. Like, nice ass, fucking SUVs, limo, and then my ass rolls up in a hearse, straight out of Twisted Metal. Call me Mortimer. All right. Hey, you all right? Things like feelings don't bother me anymore, Gala. Of course it still does. It's weird that it's right-hand drive. Like, is this game... Am I reading the frames? Oh, I am in the right order. Because again, I'm used to reading manga, which is from right to left. Can I emerge from a coffin in the back of it? Oh, that'll take up so much room, though. Because that's the thing. Like the way hearses are assembled, you have the casket platform in the back, and that literally takes up the entire back part of the hearse. Now, on the other hand, because I've been looking into like building campers, right? Like, you've done this to me, by others. You have turned, like, I have gone from like a relatively, not obsessed, but a fan of tiny houses to now, like, fuck it. Like, as a single dude, right? like if my career as a musician completely stalls, or I do it long enough and it fulfills me, and the world eventually is gonna end, climate change finally decides to take us all, I'll just go like fucking Pacific Drive, build myself a van life van and travel the country until the planet takes back my body to restore itself, just like in Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I would love that, but not only are coffins big, they're heavy. Like, there's a reason why it takes 6 dudes to hold one. And that, that's even for like a basic ass coffin. Like, some of them get really heavy. I remember my grandma's casket, because my grandma was tiny. My grandma was tinier than you, by others. Grandma was 4'10", and she was real small. Even the casket was small. She managed to fit in the children's casket, but that fucker still weighed like 600 pounds. Welcome back, Faybun. We were reading the comic for Coffee Talk. We were only on episode 2, and I saw the limo, and I got to talking. We saw this limo here, and I got to talking about how if I get famous as a musician, like even if semi-famous, and like we're doing like a red carpet event or something, like fuck SUVs, fuck standard limousines. I want to roll up in a modified hearse. Like, let's just make it like, and here's the thing, right? Knowing who you are by others, we're also gonna make it as pastel and as whimsical as we can. Like, you bet your ass we're gonna roll up in a pink ass hearse. I'm about to emerge from that shit. We have like the fog machine going, and like the door opens, you just see the fog come out, and it's just like us just coming out, just be like, hey. What's up with the Grammys? Fuck the Grammys. Grammys can kiss my ass. Anyways. Can never get used to heartbreak. To the usual bar, Gala, Roger. And we have episode 3. Melody of Life. Man, I've been stuck on this page for 3 hours now. What's wrong with me? It's the same day, every day. Each of these people have their own stories. Yet I struggle to come up with one. The sunset's nice, at least. And another snap from my I'm sorry, what? Tomato chill? Hers is heavy, burns all the gas. I had a friend in school whose family used to have one. Said it was the worst gas guzzler. We explode out glitter? Okay, then fuck it. Seeing as how hearses already are pretty heavy, let's strip it down and do an electric conversion of it. Like, because I mean, I'm already planning on pulling out the casket platform. We explode out glitter, yeah. Whoever's running the red carpet event, the poor custodian. My friends are enjoying their Sunday date. It's nice being carefree. Oh, I didn't know that. I took one step outside and my head is full of stories. This room sucks the creativity away from me. Same. Let's go. How about you, dear page 1? Are you ready to move on? Let's get outside together. Episode 4. How many episodes are there? Tail. Yes. Another kid showed up in the hospital. He was only lightly bruised, but his sister was inconsolable. Still must have reacted too strongly to the blood. Mommy, why is he so scary? Shh, dear, don't point. Did you see his scars? He's a werewolf. I guess it showed. Yo, Gala. Tough shift, eh? How about a drink? Not today, thanks. What's with him? He looked gruffier than usual. I guess it's that time of the month. It's not a good day for his kind. Seeing blood on kids reminded me of the war. And a Turner reminded me of my worst self. Maybe a werewolf like me has no business working in a hospital. Oh shit! If we get a Grammy now, I'm going myself and take a cardboard cutout of you, and the cutout will be filled with bees. I was gonna say, by others, have you seen the music video for NF's? What was his newest song? Let me double check. Oh, Motto. His new song, Motto. Where he just rocks up to an award show and is just this huge nuisance. That's what I would do. And then the opportune time I'll release the bees and screech, Grammys, kiss her ass, bees. Okay, but the thing is, you have to train them to not attack the rappers or the metal artists. Because, the Grammys have historically always been really shitty to, rappers and metal bands. Unless Chris Jericho's there. Then you can send the bees to Chris Jericho. That's fine. This is for you, sir. Cheer up. But I guess it wasn't all that bad. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I sent the latest design last night. No, that's the final. Wait, another revision? You're kidding. I'm not doing another revision. 2 revisions, that's the end of it. No, I don't care what your boss said. That's your job. I'm not. All right, I'll get it done. Now the beat tonight? Yeah, I get it. Sure, thanks. Hey, it's me. Sorry that I can make it tonight. No, it's fine. It's the client. I know I will. Yeah, I'll grab something to eat on the way. I know. Thanks, love. I'll get them in on it. Perhaps they can also bring bees. Yeah. Just get all the rappers, all the queer rappers together. They just be like, yay, we're members of the Rainbow Mafia. We bounce. Yeah, Lil Nas X and Demi Lovato in on it. Be your mate. Ew, that's gross. Get away from me. This interaction did not yield results as hoped. I may have used the wrong method of communication. We have not been able to find a proper communication protocol for this method. It seems that our observation was inadequate. We might lack a crucial tool in their method of communication. Could that be? Excuse us, citizens of Earth. We see you're consuming a certain substance while communicating. What? Is the substance crucial to your communication? It's some kind of weird interview, but to answer your question, no, it's just coffee. If not because of the substance, what is the key to your success in this courtship then? Seriously? We don't know, dude. We matched on Kindler and decided to give it a go. Kindler? Yeah, it's a dating app. Welcome to fuck dating apps. Call me salty, but fuck dating apps. Now, granted, knowing what I know about myself now, it's not so bad that eHarmony's like, sorry, we can't help you. Gotta find out, oh yeah, eHarmony, not that great for people who are autistic. We see that this Kindler is crucial for Earth methods of Earth. Oh my goodness, Earth's method, not Earth's method. Earth's method. Earth method. So I fucking say it again. Of courtship. Perhaps it is beneficial for us to evaluate it ourselves. According to the user's manual, Earthlings swipe left or right according to one's breeding preferences. However, the information displayed was severely lacking. For example, there are no genetical information at all. Yet, despite a lot of these ambiguities, Earthlings are under no danger of extinction by underpopulation. Damn right. Perhaps there is more to their method of communication that we are yet to understand. Coffee talk, father knows best. I'm home. Sorry. I'm home. I'm so beat. A high school girl shouldn't be home this late. Rachel, do you know how late it is? What will the neighbor... He sounds like an Asian dad. Fucking A, he sounds like an Asian dad. I'm not going to do the accent. But he sounds like an Asian dad. I've already told you. I'll have lots of night training for my upcoming debut. It's for that idol thing, huh? As expected, those kinds of jobs are really not good. What kind of job exactly? I take this job very seriously. It's not just about dancing and singing like you think. Damn right. Fucking A. He literally sounds like an Asian dad. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, right? We're going back to me being a musician and a performer, right? That shit is hard. Like, do not get me wrong. If at any point anybody in Twitch chat has or will see me live, performing live, I make that shit look easy. It is not. Thank God I do not have stage fright, because imagine knowing how hard it is to set up a show or an event, and then adding stage fright on top of that. I couldn't imagine. But you will never get it, won't you? The grammar's not quite right here. So, you two are still fighting now? I'm still pissed, so I just left this morning without even looking at him. I'm going to school. Clack. Oh no! Stupid father. Also like an Asian dad. And we got episode 8. Overtime. Alright, I'm done. Myrtle, you hitting back? Yeah. It's the weekend. Get some rest. Sure. What? What now? Who submitted a bug report at this hour? It's a bug on my part. I have to fix it. Can you fix it tomorrow? I can't. It's too close to the deadline. I have to fix it now. I think it's just a simple error. If I fix this parameter here. No, wait, that's not it. Is the logic wrong? But this wasn't a problem before. Why is it? Why is it not working at all now? I know the struggle. I know the struggle. Take a deep breath, man. You won't fix it for anything. I'm fine. I know there's nothing wrong with my code. The tester must have reported it wrong. Calm down. That's not how you do it. Show me the report. Let me see what I can do. When are you going home? What about your weekend? I've got plenty of time to kill. You owe me one, though. There's a new restaurant around here. You want to try it? No, I'm not interested. In that place where I can get good coffee instead. And I think that's the... Oh, yeah, that's the end of the comics. So we got 8 episodes of comics. So let's see how it goes. Oh, I love this art style. Damn. Look at that. Also, apparently this is Seattle. I love these fantasy creatures. Alright, we're going to look at this padlock for the next few clicks. Whoa, what? Oh, look at that coffee shop. Whoa, that was kind of not... Okay. Alright, about another 30 or so clicks before we reach the end of the clicky bit. Oh, nope. We hit it. Alright, cool. Alright, let's, Alright, let's dive into the game. Welcome, Tom Ray. Change barista? Nah. Welcome to Coffee Talks. I had a new game. Thank you. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. Ugh. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Writing and game design, Muhammad Fahmy. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. Of course they make cars. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. Oh, yeah, I could totally see orcs doing tech support. Oh, I feel so bad for them. And when humans live among them, as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Tia Mahisa, Hendry. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks that make them take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. Seems very Shadowrun? It does kinda. Fabun, you ever played VA11 Hall A? A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Oh, these graphics. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Yeah, love it. Yeah, Waifu Bartender Simulator. Yeah, that game's definitely like very, very Shadowrunny. And a lot of the fan art, minus the R34 fan art of VA11 Hall A, also have crossovers with Cyberpunk. That actually got a special PDF for Cyberpunk. Really? Oh shit! I didn't know that. I was gonna say, yeah, there's a crossover with VA11 Hall A and Cyberpunk 2077. I'm just imagining, shit, what's her name? The boss of the bar versus Johnny Silverhand. So many pretty characters in that game, though. Itadakimasu. Oh no, that's the wrong. What's the correct reading again? Irashaimase. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey, Tomrad. How's the night so far? Wet. Okay, so this is very, very similar to VA11 Hall A. Oh. Undiscovered. There's so many. Freya, storyteller. Birthday, 29th of January. Writer for the Evening Whisperers, with 2 S's. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Friends only, close friends only. Georgie. Birthday, 1st of June. Gala. Birthday, 13th September. The Evening Whispers. Chew. Your free trial will start tomorrow. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You'll have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the contents we provide. Oh, the music. Oh. Oh, this lo-fi. Oh, the soundtrack is so good. It's so chill. Oh, there's so much. Okay, there's a lot of tracks here. We'll just stick with whatever one they started with. They just want to sit back and listen. Yeah, I almost just went and just like, I just want to lay in. I just want to like lay in these tunes right now. Oh, this is cheap. Okay. Drown your troubles in coffee. I mean, that's not my thing. I'd rather do it in tea. Yeah, well. What was I gonna say? Oh. It's calm. Yeah. It's calm as usual. Ow! I believe this Valhalla and the Cab game all came out at the same time, and they'll have similar vibes. Yeah. We've got a slight problem, though. Oh, we got a slight problem, though. Huh? What's that voice? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Oh. Ain't that a shame? Food is ready. Get you some. Oh, get you some gnomes. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up for you. I've gone southern. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. Yeah. Whew. Man, editors. Oh boy. Got to work with one when I was writing for TwinCitiesGeek.com. And, low. BRB getting gnomes. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's weird that it's, the soundtrack is so good. Like, I'm getting lost in it. I need to focus on the game. So, I'm used to taking things slow. Heh, Rider's back again? Oh, don't remind me again. You got that right. You know, that being said, seeing as how I'm trying to get into camping now, that might actually be the thing that I need to get out and, like, actually make progress on my stories, you know? Maybe that's what I gotta do. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... I think we've got a consumer. Ah. Pardon the interruption. Right. Back again. Welcome back. The machine is ready. You want your troubleshot espresso now? That's a lot of caffeine, troubleshot. Damn. Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, I really need that troubleshot espresso. I mean, I feel like I need it right now. That soundtrack is like, just slowly rocking me to read. Okay. Really love the vibe of this game. There's so many little things. The music, the background animations, like the cars driving and people walking by really sell it. Yeah. The animations are amazing. Holy shit. Alright, so, triple espresso. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. Oh, I remember. You remember that adorable cosplayer who does like the owl cosplay and stuff. She one of her shorts was really funny. How do you like your coffee? Dark and as black as my soul. And then you just hear the response. 1 cup of milk coming right up. So good. Sorry, I'm taking a moment right now. I'm gonna scratching an itch. The premise of a coffee shop that is only open at night is very my speed. Yeah, it reminds me. I don't know if you saw the movie The Equalizer with Denzel. Like one of the recurring themes, at least in the first, I haven't seen the second one. In the first movie, is because he doesn't really sleep at night, he'll go to the diner and the diner will just pour him hot water for his tea, and just let him hang out. And I miss diners. Like I think COVID has killed off a lot of them. And, diners are kind of, like, certain diners are, like, a good vibe. But, yeah, the idea of a coffee shop that's open, like, only at night is pretty awesome. I would so be there. Should I completely steal this idea from my VTM studio I'm working on? VTM, wait, what? VTM, hold on, did I miss something? Sorry, this itch is really stubborn. Oh. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. Also, have y'all had a chance to check out Quiet Nerd? I think y'all might actually like Quiet Nerd. He's pretty cool. So Quiet Nerd, he's a guy. His name suggests, he is a nerd, but he loves MTG, gaming, and nature. And what he does, he's got a few things where he's made a boat out of insulation foam and fiberglassing the shit out of it. He also made like a camper that he like a mini camper he could pull behind him, which is something I want to do. I have my VODs YouTube channel, and then once I start my other YouTube channel, I want to start doing stuff like using Curlplast, which is corrugated plastic sheets, to make like micro campers, do like mini camper plans, do like maybe even like build challenges. Like one of the ideas that I have is I want to figure out if I can make, and I'll start it out by using Curlplast, using a hard-sided, or using Curlplast to make a hard-sided pop-out mini camper that you can deploy from a garden wagon. And here's the other thing. This is something that I know both of y'all would probably think I'm crazy to do, right? I want to do two things. Number one, I want to start building bicycles, like recumbent bicycles. The kind of bikes where instead of sitting on a seat, like a standard seat kind of high up, and you're pushing down on the pedals. A recumbent has you lean back and you kind of push forward with your legs. So recumbents have a couple advantages over standard bicycles and a few disadvantages. But the big advantage is that because you're laying back, you can put more power behind your legs. But the downside is you don't have when you're going. They don't do hills very well. Because the thing with standard bicycles is that when you're on a hill, you can stand up and use your body weight to pedal. But I want to build. Number one, I want to build a recumbent trike. Because I found this website called what is it called? Chop something. And they have all these plans. Chop Zone. They have all these plans where you can make your own like bikes and recumbent bikes and stuff. But the cool thing is they also have like plans to make like custom chopper bikes. And like here, I'll show you. I would love, right? Let me pull one up. I would love to do like a music video, right? Where I rock up in like, here, I'll show you. This shit is ridiculous, but it screams me so much. Imagine, right? I'm filming a music video, and I rock up in one of these things. Like, and these are plans. You can't buy these. You have to build these. And I would totally like rock up, or not even rock up, like film a music video where I'm just sitting on one of these and riding it like down the street. Especially the overkill. Like this one, this shit looks so ridiculous, but it's just like, oh, I would so do it. It would be so funny. Yeah, and then and you know, like the cool thing about this site too, and then you pay $30, you get the premium plans. They got like the trikes and shit. So like, you have like the recumbent, they call them tadpoles, which are the two in the front, one in the back. So you have like the recumbent trikes, the tadpoles like this. You have your standard recumbent, which is trike, which is the one in the front, two in the back. But what I want to do, the ultimate plan that I want to do, is I want to build something like this, like something really long, with a micro camper built into the back of it, and then, I want to ride that shit from the Twin Cities to Duluth, stopping at campsites along the way. And yeah, you have the comfort trike, which is this is kind of like a quote touring trike, which is a designed for like long distance riding. You have the hand cycle for those who prefer either using their hands or who have physical disabilities who cannot use their legs as well. They have plans for that, which is really cool. So you have all these amazing trikes. You have the two abreast tandem trike. You have your front to back tandem trikes. A cargo trike. What else do they got? You have your standard recumbent bikes that are two wheel. I would want to build one of these. Like this actually looks, this right here legit actually looks like a ton of fun. I would love to take this and ride this around the cities, like at sunrise. Where there's nobody out yet. Another one would be something like that. But something a little bit low to the ground. I mean, you make like a cargo bikes and shit too. And the other thing is I would love to make like a bike trailer that's like a micro camper. It's like a pop-up, hard wall pop-up. So like, yeah, I've got all these crazy ideas that I want to get into. So yeah. One day. All right. So how do we do the espresso? Is there... Okay, so how does this work exactly? How do you load the recipe? I don't know how the fuck this works. Oh, coffee, coffee, coffee. I see. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I got it now. Alright, brew that shit. Serve it. Ding. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Now, who was it? Was it Bite Others? Oh yeah. I don't think there are any 24-hour diner type places in town here. We need to open a night library. Yeah, it would be. I would so be there too. Holy shit. Exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? You're planning to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know. But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yeah. Sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. In case things go awry. Oh, did I say something wrong? No, you're right. It's just something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRE Media, right? Yes. And they're also the biggest book publisher. Oh, great. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally I pitched my book idea. Yeah? Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It's such a stupid thing to do. Reminds me of the old podcast Story Break. May that podcast rest in peace. So, how do they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in him, NaNoWriMo, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for publishing. Damn! Just like that. Sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? You have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during off. Oh no! And if I'm behind the news, oh no! The chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of the words you have written is not too far from 0. I've got more words than that. Come on. I've written some stuff. Yeah, probably the notes. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, liar! I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0. Yeah. We need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then there's the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. So I'm here today. I want to find some inspiration. Wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Irashaimase! Hi there. Hello. Good evening. Right here, miss? Yes, please. Not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends how you're in your mood. Just here to be my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? Perfect for this weather. It's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Chocolate. Hold on a second. All right. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. All right, I suppose we'll brew it. Ding! 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded. If only. So it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight is mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yeah, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. Damn right. There's always someone looking for a warm drink at this hour. It's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. How can you survive running a coffee shop like this? That is a secret. Tom right here is damn rich, that's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Tom Red can manage. Sure, this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll stop a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. The writer who works best at night in the coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then you here write a new piece? I should be, as she hangs her head in shame. But I don't even know what to write about. Ding! Welcome, Irashaimase. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. Had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hey, would you order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. You have any preferences, sir? Something better to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. I think a cappuccino is the way to go. Kohi. What's the Japanese word for milk? He needs some milk. Junior. Okay. Yeah. Nah. You're not gonna make me drop penis. Alright, hold on. I'm not good at this shit. Hold on. Fine. Hold on, no. This is gonna be a better way to do this. I suck at this part, yeah. Terrible at the last art, yeah. Tell that to somebody who got kicked out of art class. Fuck it, you know what? Alright, you know, we do it like this. There you go. Fucking A. Here's your order. This is what you call latte art. That's cute. Hey, enjoy your dick. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. Ah, yes, the rain. It is coming down. It's okay, Baileys. Yeah. I was having a nice chat with him. It made this cozy. Look at this cozy ass game. And what do I do? Fucking draw dicks. I just noticed that her horns change. Like it looks like the patterns on her horns changed. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I am Bailey's. Birthdays. As of August, freelance designer, #1 pumpkin spice. What? Oh, so he's a basic bitch. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Wow. Look at that ass. Birthday, 2nd of October. Translation service required. Votaré a mi Eston personality choice. He looks punchable. Let's hope his personality isn't as bad as his face. I don't think his personality is that bad. His face is definitely pretty bad, but I don't know if his personality is that bad. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Tom Rad. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. Do some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you're in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. And I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. The hobos are really nice, though. The reason I say that is because I just watched an interview with a hobo recently. I forgot his name, but yeah, he's actually on track to win Hobo King this year. I think he goes by Texas Railhopper is his name. That sounds pretty bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. It's because you're good with your fists. I mean, I got banned from a Buffalo Wild Wings once. In real life. Getting into a fight with a drunk dude. I say a fight, it's more like a beatdown. A very one-sided beatdown. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. You mean these guns? Pow pow! So I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. You know, it would have been really funny if I made myself Tony Schiavone instead. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. Good luck. Thanks. The sound design's really good, too. Should we move to the other seats, too? Oh, here's good. Okay, then. So how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. Finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. Thank God I work a job where my boss is almost never in a shitty mood. And even if he does, like, he doesn't take it out on others. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I bet he fucked. Not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible client? Well, she fits all the bills. I want you to do this for free, and you're going to do it for the exposure. Man, as an independent artist, let me tell you something. Those are the type of people that I usually will pull out my expendable baton and whack them across the face. Not that I would actually do that. I usually punch them instead. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that wouldn't help me a bit. You should make it me. Okay, yeah, that works better. Much better. Nothing like killing your credibility like a fucking meme. Or a fucking meme. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. Should ask Tom right here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. I I have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Customer confidentiality and all that. No, that's one good lesson to learn for the day. She has little horns on her phone. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Well, this is awkward. Oh, she's not in a good mood now. Your parents? Yes. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well. No. What do they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an L. You know, I would say a comment that I've heard my parents tell me once, but I'm also not about to get canceled. That's what they say. How about you? More or less the same. I got no fight with my old man. So I'm staying at Farron's place now. Oh, we've got split screen. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume? Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you. What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, none of the elves will want to be with an elf. That's already been tainted by a lowly succubus? That's exactly what they said. Racism! It's what's for dinner. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. Romeo, Romeo. Oh, where art thou, Romeo? We just continue. Is it really sustainable, though? I mean, it's all. I mean, she's already kind of expressed that it's probably not going to work out, bro. What do you mean? They don't have. See, now you don't want to do that shit either. No. They don't need to know we're still dating. We just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing. And then what? You want to be hiding a relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not humans, you know. We can't just develop. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Well, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to set my family ties back. You know, all of this sounds really oddly familiar. I wonder why. I can't let you do that. You lose your... Oh boy. Am I gonna spend my life if I gonna spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both. I mean, like I said, bro, she kind of said it's not gonna work out. Best to kind of take that and go. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. And you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. Oh. We'll talk later. Oh, wait. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop's seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Yeah, I hope so too. You have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, everything that's warm and can calm me down? You like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes, I'll take one. Now you're speaking my language. Green tea. Milk. Milk. It's actually matcha. That's no ordinary green tea. Ugh. I don't know how any of this shit works. Like, this is... Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We'll just do it then. Ooh. Ugh. It's a green tea latte. This is good. Yeah, matcha's the shit. Oh, sorry. I have some gunk in my eye. I'm trying to get it out. 1 second. All right. There we go. Thank you for this. By the way, why do you want to know? Me? No. You have someone you love? Why does this... this sounds way more like me. This sounds way more like me than I realized. I love this coffee shop. Man, I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. Replace coffee shop with music, and yeah, that's... Didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all the people in the world, why did I fall for her? I mean, you didn't fall for the pheromones, right? Just to make sure. Because you know how, succubi, sometimes they can't help it. Like, they just kind of release the pheromones and you just, like, traps a bunch of... You know what I'm talking about, right? Huh, damn right. Can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try... I'll say both of those sentences somehow managed to be true at the same time. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, and mortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now. Probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. Then, this is also, I think we're pretty sure we're in America, where bars, for some reason close at like 1 a.m. Not like in Britain where bars don't close until the morning after sunrise. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. She looks so distraught. You're listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna close up the shop after this. That's pretty early. Oh, that track. Oh. Also, rest in peace, Nujabes. If it wasn't for you, Wolf-Eye would not exist. And for those of you in chat who don't know, you can thank Nujabes and Samurai Shampoo for the existence of Wolf-Eye Hip Hop. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Cafe latte, a caffeine boost dominated by milk. Can't say I'm a fan. Then again, I'm not somebody who likes coffee. Alright, I'm going to call it there. So you know what? This game's pretty awesome. So instead of just playing it tonight, we'll go ahead, we'll carry this over until next Saturday. And we'll play it again then. So we might as well continue it at this point. But we're going to call it here because I'm getting legit hungry IRL. So, gnomes and gnomes. But, if y'all want in chat, I am willing to play you one of Quiet Nerd's videos. Because I think y'all would actually really like him. He's pretty fucking awesome. He's like... And much like his name, he's the way he does when he does narrations before his builds, he's very calm and his voice is, I wouldn't say it's soothing, but it's not like he's not like me. I'll say that. I tend to get a little over dramatic with how I voice things. But if you want, I will show y'all if you're willing to watch it, some Quiet Nerd. Otherwise, I can post a link to his channel. If y'all don't want to watch it, because it'll be cool. Because like I said, Quiet Nerd is awesome. So let's switch over, shall we? All right, so let's even save real quick. Is there a way to save? save. All right, cool. Yeah, this game very, very much reminds me of VA 11 Hall A. Even down to the cute characters. Like, holy shit. Okay, so all right. So we can either wrap up now, or we can watch a Quiet Nerd video and wrap up after that. Let me know, chat, what you want to do. And we'll probably go from there. Because I'm willing to watch a Quiet Nerd video. Because, like, I love his shit. I rewatch his shit, even. And I just realized that this stream is not Metroid Dread anymore. But nonetheless.
I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing,
thanks for the fun time. All right. Yep. Beat Metroid Dread, which I am so happy for. Oh, and it only took me 15 hours. 15 and a half hours. All right, so yeah, so do y'all want to watch a I'm up for either. Sorry, Kitty is tackling me. Which Kitty? You know what, here, fuck it, let's pull up Quiet Nerd. Okay, all right, so Quiet Nerd. Yeah, so yeah, check him out. I'm gonna pull up. We'll do his camper build. He's funny too, because like he did a. I would never be able to do this. I would be shitting myself. I'm scared shitless. He set up a gaming rig in the middle of the forest, and played Resident Evil overnight in the forest. Yeah, I would not be able to pull that off at all. So yeah, that is, that's crazy. He did that, 'cause holy crap. Okay. And it's not capturing the right window. Having some issues here. Yeah, but I'll pull up his, yeah, so he made a self-propelled mini camper. So let's go ahead and I'll pull up that video. Let's see.
Wouldn't it be awesome if there was...
Hold on. Quiet Nerd, 1 second. All right, let's see if we full screen this. My webcam isn't on. Oh, there we go. All right, so yeah, here's his cool ass self-propelled camper build.
Wouldn't it be awesome if there was a small little camper you could just load up with gear, hop inside, and drive the thing right off into the forest to go camping? Well, I sure thought so. So that's why I'm going to make one. And in this video, I'm going to show you every step it took to make mine. Then we're going to pack it up with gear, drive it off to the forest, and enjoy a beautiful night in it. And it all starts with this: a whole bunch of wood. I decided to use 2x4s for the main base of the frame just because they're not super heavy, but they're also nice and strong. I lay out the basic shape of the frame on the ground, and I'm going to use these metal braces for the corners just to give it extra strength, and it makes it easier to assemble. But I do have to modify them a little bit by cutting off this top part. So I take the piece, I put on my grinding shield, and I go ahead and take an angle grinder and cut off the top. With all the corners cut, I place them on each side. I grab a bunch of screws and screw them all into place. I go ahead and do the same for each of the corners, making sure that they're nice and secure. So now with our strong corners, we still have to attach it in the middle. And I'm going to attach them together with some 2x4s. I clamp the pieces of wood together, and I put in a whole bunch of screws. But I want it to be more secure than that, so I grab myself 2 really long bolts. I drill some holes through all the 3 pieces of wood, I put the bolts through it, and I tighten them down with a ratchet and wrench. And I do the exact same for the other side. Now it's time to lay down the mid-beam, because
by the way, I just wanted to say, this is the style of video that I want to do in the future.
I want to have one more beam going across it, just for extra support on the floor and the frame itself. I go ahead and screw it down into place on both sides, then I clamp it together and put in a bunch of screws as well to hold the 2 pieces in the middle. And this is the basic structure of our frame.
I will say, not the most ideal build, because this is actually kind of heavy. Like, the way I would have done it is I would have done, instead of having the board go across like this, I'd have cross beams going across every 24 inches. And then you'll see how he does the floorboard.
It's nice and secure. It's not
which
too heavy.
is also not super great.
Next step is we got to flip the frame over to start working on the bottom side. I took some pieces of 2x8 and began to lay them on the frame. In
that being said, the fact that he went and did it though is pretty awesome.
Fix them to the frame permanently. I then laid on some 2x4s on the back half of the frame.
This part he did really well though.
The axle is going to be held because yes, this time the thing is going to be motorized. So I lined up the 2x4s and I went ahead and screwed them into place with a whole bunch of screws. And for some extra strength, I grabbed myself some bolts and I began to drill some holes through the pieces and I went ahead and bolted everything together. With it nice and bolted down, I took the axle and I laid it where it was going to go. I also put the chain on it just to make it easier later. Then I took the electric motor.
I also want to do a build similar to this as well. Like I got self-propelled mini camper.
I placed it where it's going to live, and this is a 24-volt motor. It's 500 watts, and it has a gear ratio of 6:1, so it should have extra torque. I slipped the chain over the sprocket just to make sure that everything lines up correctly, and it's looking good. I marked where I needed to drill for the axle, I took out a drill and began to drill some holes. Then I took some more bolts and began to tighten them down to make sure this thing isn't going anywhere. And now for attaching the motor. I pulled the chain so it's nice and tight. I mark where I need to drill with a marker, and I drill out the holes and attach it with some bolts. And now the back axle is attached to the motor, so that when the motor spins, the back axle will spin, and vice versa.
I will say, it's mounting a motor like that's actually really hard to get like the chain, because you don't want it necessarily to, if the angle isn't lined up correctly, it's going to put a lot of sideways torque on the chain.
Perfect.
And I don't know if any of you have ridden a bike and then your chain breaks.
Using these 4x4s and this piece of metal. So the first thing I gotta do is I gotta measure and mark the metal, take out my angle grinder, and begin to cut it into pieces I need for the wheels. All while making sure I spray myself with a healthy dose of metal. With the pieces cut, there was still more to do. I needed to mark and drill some holes. So I took out a 1/2-inch metal drill bit and began to drill some holes, and it made some interesting looking metal noodles. Pretty cool. It's time to attach the metal pieces to the 4x4. I mark where I need to drill. I take the 1/2-inch drill bit and I begin to drill through the 2 holes. And I repeat the same process on the other 4x4. I take some really long bolts and I thread them through the holes I just drilled. I lined up the pieces with the frame. I took a long bolt and I threaded it through the knuckle. I put the metal piece on top and I bolted it all together. I did the exact same for the other side. I clamped them down to the frame. I then drilled through everything and bolted it all together. And I'm using some really big bolts for this just to make sure it's strong enough to support the weight. And I did the same exact thing on the other side. We have a way to get our wheels on there, but we still need a way to steer them. So that's where all this comes in. This is like a steering kit for a go-kart, and when you spin this middle part, it moves it to the right and the left. And the first thing we gotta do is we gotta drill a hole through the frame so we can attach a steering wheel to it later. And it needs to be a pretty large hole because it has to fit this little steering joint inside. With the hole big enough, I lay the piece down and I hold it in place with these little pipe clamps and I screw them down to the frame so it's not going anywhere, but it's still able to move the tires. I go ahead and attach these arms to the ends of the steering knuckles, and I was originally going to use this threaded rod, but apparently it's not the right size and I can't find the correct size anywhere, so I ended up using this solution. I got a steel rod and I'm going to cut it and weld it together with all the components. And I'm sure there's better solutions out there, but I couldn't find the threaded rod anywhere without having to order it and wait like a month for it to arrive.
That's the one thing that worries me is I don't know how to weld. I would love to do videos like this, but I don't know how to weld.
Pay like $100 for it. I went ahead and did the same for the other side, and now we have our steering mechanism together. And now it's time for some wheels. For the front wheels, I'm using these. I believe they're for like a small ATV or a go-kart. I go ahead and tighten on the hub, then I roll it over to the front knuckle, I remove the bolt, place on the wheel, and tighten it down. I attach the wheel to the other side, and now we can see how the steering is going to work, and I think it's looking great. And now for the back wheels, or really back treads. These things are sweet. I saw them online and I just wanted to use them on something, and I thought it would be perfect for this. So I go ahead up to the back axle, I slide the wheel or track over it, and I bolt it down. And I go ahead and attach the other one to the other side. And I'm getting real excited about this. I think these things are so cool. And for the next part, we gotta flip this thing over, and I don't want to damage the wheels or anything, so I decided to do it the long way, and it's not too heavy, but it's definitely really long and tall, but I managed to flip it, and now we can kind of see what it's gonna look like when it's rolling on the ground. Pretty sweet. With our electric motor on there, it's time to start.
Surprisingly easy to learn from what I've been told. I've done some basic welding with my dad when I was younger, but nothing I would really trust myself with these days. Yeah.
Start to wire
Thankfully, Harbor Freight is a thing.
everything up. The first thing we're gonna add
Get myself a cheap welder, and then like that way I can fuck up as much as I want. Yeah, cheap welder, flux core cable.
is this.
Good to go.
It's a DC to DC boost converter. It takes 12 volts to 24 volts, so we can actually run it off of our 12 volt battery. I screwed that down to the frame.
I say that I do think this was not the best idea, seeing he's only running one 12 volt, and the motor's rated for 24. Should have went with two 12 volt batteries running in parallel.
And this thing is waterproof and it's not going anywhere. I also wired up this. It's a battery disconnect switch. I thought it would be useful so I can turn off power to the system if I ever need it.
That's a
or
good
just
idea.
To save energy. I take the wires coming out of the boost converter, I run them up to the front of the vehicle, then I take some plastic split tubing, I put the wires inside of it, and I use these clips to mount them to the center of the frame, just to make some nice clean wire management. With the wires running up to the front, it's time to attach it to our control box, and I'm using an outdoor safe extension junction box just because it has these nice slots for wires to run in and out, and we're going to use this to hold our motor speed control and a relay for the throttle. And our motor speed controller comes with a small screen, a potentiometer for the power, and also a forward and reverse switch. And I want to use the top lid to house all these buttons in the screen. I take a box cutter, I cut out a rectangle, and this is going to be to hold the LED display. I cut a circle underneath it, and this is going to hold the potentiometer switch. And I cut one more rectangle under that, and that's going to hold the little forward and reverse switch. I put all the buttons and switches where I want them, I take the hot glue gun, and I glue everything into place. I then add some hot glue underneath the motor controller itself and glue that down to the roof of the box. I take the wires running up from the boost converter and I plug it into the motor control, and now we have to attach this relay and this throttle button so we're able to control the throttle when I push this button. After wiring everything up and tightening everything down, I went ahead and glued the relay on top of the box as well. And now we have ourselves a nice little control panel. There's two wires coming out of the control box that need to be attached to the motor. I add some split tubing over it and cable manage it all the way. Then I go ahead and crimp it on with some heavy duty crimps, put on some heat shrink tubing, and go ahead and attach it to the wall. So we finished the wiring for the motor, the battery, and the speed controller. But we're still missing something. Some lights. Because I want this thing to have two lights in the front and two lights in the back. So I screwed the mounts into place and I ratchet them down with the included hardware. I still need a way to get this wire inside the frame, so I drill a hole underneath the light so I can run the wire through so I can later wire it up. And I went ahead and did the same for all the other lights. And now it's time to wire them all up. And luckily the lights came with the wire harness, which makes it a lot easier of a job. So I crimped on some quick connects so I can easily connect them to the harness. I put on some heat shrink tubing to prevent any shorting, and then I went ahead and repeated the process for all of the other ones. I took some more of the split tubing and did some more cable management, making sure everything's nice and secure so it doesn't get caught on anything when we're driving this thing around. And the ring connectors for the lights are pretty far from where the battery's going to be, so I am going to have to extend it. So I'm going to use just this extension cord that I have. So I cut off the ring connectors and I am going to be reusing them. And I crimp on the extension cord so I can now run the cord all the way to the back where it's going to be by the battery. I run the extension cord underneath it and I screw it to the side. Time to reattach the ring terminals. I crimp them on, I add some heat shrink tubing, and we're good to go.
I'll say, thank God I am really good at using heat shrink tubing. You get really good when you rebuild guitar pedals using heat shrink.
Last thing to wire up is the switch for the lights.
And when you make guitar cables.
So it's back to the control box where I open it back up. I take a knife and I cut out a small little square for it. And then I go ahead and snap it into place. And I put some hot glue around it to make it permanent. And now we have a nice looking control box. We got the lights, the speed control, and the forward and reverse switch, and the LED screen. Pretty sweet. After a little bit more cable management, and we have all the wiring done. And I'm really happy with how it looks. So with the wires done, we still need a place for the battery, and I landed on this, a bike rack. So I marked and drilled some holes, and attached it with some machine screws to make sure it's nice and secure. Then I also added some screws with washers to really tie it down to the frame. And the moment of truth, will it hold the battery? And yeah, it totally does. And now it's time to attach the steering joint to the steering mechanism, because when the floor is on, it's going to be way harder to tighten it on. Floor time. I take a bunch of 1x10 boards.
So here's the other thing that I think you shouldn't have done. Instead of using 1x10, you should have used a sheet of plywood.
I lay them across the whole length of the vehicle, and when I get up...
If you didn't go the plywood route, go with thinner plates, because 1 inch is like... With a deck like that, at 1 inch, it's going to be heavy.
The last board, I have to cut out a small little V in it, just so that the steering mechanism and the wires can fit through the top. I take the last board, I walk it up to the front, and you can see when I lay it down, it perfectly fits around the wires in the steering. Now it's time to go around and drill and screw all of the floorboards into place to make sure this thing is nice and solid. I also went down the middle and screwed every board down to the middle beam as well. With the floorboards attached, we can get a better feel of how big this thing's gonna be, and I'm just loving it. But we're still missing something, the steering wheel. It's time to make what's gonna hold the wheel in place. So I grabbed some pieces of wood I cut out earlier, and I screwed them in place at the bottom. For the top piece where the wheel's gonna go, I cut it at a slight angle so that when I'm using the wheel, it's a little bit more comfortable. So now it's time to line it up with the steering mechanism, and we still need a way to get the wheel in there. So I'm going to have to drill a hole, and the wheel also came with a bearing, so I'm going to go ahead and use it as well. I take a big drill bit, I drill about halfway through the wood, then I take a smaller drill bit and I drill all the way through it. And you can see the bearing's going to fit inside along with the steering wheel. So I take the bearing, I take a block of wood and a hammer, and I gently tap it into place. And it fits perfect. Time to line everything up. And it turns out it works better and steers better when it's raised up a little bit. So I have to add a piece of wood underneath it. I go ahead and screw it onto the bottom. I then take a really long drill bit and drill through everything. I take some long bolts and thread them through and tighten everything down to make it nice and secure. And to keep the bearing from falling out, I take some washers and some screws and I tighten them down, just clipping the edges so it'll never pop out. Now it's time to take the steering wheel and to install it in place and tighten it down so it won't pop out. And now we have it. We have our steering wheel, and when we spin it, it turns the wheels. It's definitely not power steering, but it works and I'm happy. And now for what's going on top. A greenhouse. Because yeah, I got myself a small little greenhouse kit. Mostly because it's lightweight, it's metal, it's the right size, and it should be perfect for this build. I was debating making something out of wood on it, but I feel like the motor wouldn't be able to carry that much more wood, so I wanted to go with something super lightweight, and this is what I landed on. I like the shape of it, I like the size of it, it's really easy to put together, and I'm happy that it's made out of metal. And I also just really like the idea of using something for a different purpose. Like, it just makes me smile knowing that I'm using a greenhouse for camping. I just think it's pretty fun. And for how we're going to hold this down, I'm going to use these. They're small little pipe clamps. I'm also going to use this sticky tape weather sealing, and when I place it inside the clamp, it really secures it down. So I went around with some screws in the clamps and I tightened the frame to the floor, so this thing isn't going anywhere. Since it's a greenhouse, it came with a clear cover, so I go ahead and unfold it, I place it over the frame of it, and I pull it over the sides. And this thing's starting to look pretty sweet. I just can't wait to be driving this around. And the greenhouse really is a perfect size for this build. I'm loving it. But since it's a clear cover, there's really not much protection from the sun, so I decided to get this. It's a waterproof beach blanket, and it should be big enough to fit over it, so I go ahead and unfold it, place it over the top of it, then I go around with some screws to screw it on the sides into place, and the screws are just going to keep it from blowing away. And we can also take the cover and fold it back so it goes into driving mode, and it gives us really nice 180-degree views so we can see all of around us. And since it's a greenhouse, there's these interesting flaps that I can unzip on the front side, which makes easy access to the driving side of the car, which is a nice bonus. It's now time to install the throttle. I got a throttle with a split clamp so I can put it over the steering wheel, place on the bottom part, and tighten it down with a ratchet, and now we can access the throttle while we're using the steering wheel. I place on the bolt cover on the steering wheel top. I decided to remove the pole on the side here just so I can have easier access to the driver's side, and it makes a nice seat so I can lounge and relax when I take this thing out in the forest. I got some metal brackets that I'm going to attach to the steering wheel and the frame of the camper just to make it more secure, and I go ahead and bolt it down. I added one on the other side in the front as well, and now the steering wheel isn't going anywhere. I noticed that the battery holder is a little bit low to the ground, and I'm not a huge fan of it, so I decided to remove it. I bent both of the hooks back to make them flat. I took the angle grinder and cut off the extra. I placed the basket back on the frame. I drilled it on through the top, and I added some more washers to secure it to the side. I took the battery, I placed it back inside, I undid the terminals, and I screwed everything down nice and tight, and I'm way happier with it now. I got these hanging storage bags I thought would be perfect for this build. I can lay them over the tubes of the greenhouse and Velcro strap them down, and I got one for each side. And these are going to allow me to put a lot of things in here without having to take up space on the floor. So I know what you're thinking, that doesn't look like the thumbnail, and let me tell you why. After a day of staring at the top cover, I just wasn't happy with it. The material felt cheap, it was thin, it just didn't feel right. So I took it off, and I remembered I had a giant yellow tarp left over from that time I made a teepee in the middle of the forest.
Also a good video, that one.
And this was going to be the new top cover. So I took the massive tarp, I laid it over the greenhouse.
One of the crazy things, too, and I didn't realize this, I found out that Menards, number one, Menards, not only do they carry tarps, they carry canvas tarps. Like, industrial strength canvas tarps. And you can get them as big as 40 by 40 feet. Granted, they're expensive, but holy shit. The other thing, and this is something that really caught my attention because it really got me going about like random ideas that I had. Menards also sells plastic lumber. They have 4x8 sheets of high density polyethylene, which is basically plastic plywood. And they also sell 2x4s. Plastic lumber 2x4s, 4x4s, and I think 6x6s too. So yeah, I would definitely take a look at this build and be like, okay, what kind of spin could I put on it, and can I approach it from more of a glamping standpoint, something a little bit more luxurious.
I wanted it, and there was just so much extra slack. I lined up the edge of the tarp on one side of the build, and I screwed it into place, and I screwed in the other side as well. I took a Sharpie and I marked the line where I have to cut off the extra, then I went around with the scissors and just cut off all of the extra slack. And I honestly forgot how massive this tarp was. Definitely the biggest tarp I've ever seen, and I still have so much left. But I'm liking the look of this so much better. The tarp is much better quality, it's much thicker, it blocks out more light, and I like how there's a lot of overhang in the front to completely cover it, and there's even enough room in the back to cover up the battery in case I'm ever caught out in some rain. And I only put screws in the back half so you can turn it into driving mode by just folding back the front half, revealing the nice cockpit area, and you can also fold back the back half, and it just looks so cool. And would you look at that? We finally finished our little camper. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to load it up with all of our gear and then take it out into the middle of the forest. Let's go.
Legit, yeah, it does. And he's got a few videos continuing this. He ends up putting on so his current motor, there's a like 24 volt and it's like not even like 200 watts. He ends up putting on 4 48 volt 1000 watt motors, one for each wheel, and then switches to tank controls. So each control controls right and left side, so he can like turn around eight without he's like a zero turning circle. And eventually he ends up building it into like a full on micro cabin.
That was sweet. It is hot out today. Woo-wee. Well, let's check this thing out. All right, well, we made it to the middle of the forest. It is so thick. There's just so many vines, and it was definitely getting caught up in some of the wheels, but I was able to kind of push through it all. And then this is the inside of my little shelter camper today. So over here is the control panel. Obviously we got the steering wheel. This is the throttle. You push it to make it go. This is the control box, and it's actually really hot right now. The sun is just beating on it. I'm definitely gonna have to move it forward a bit, but this is forward, this is off, this is reverse. You can see that this knob right here, it just from 0 all the way up to 100%, which is pretty much how much power you're sending to the motor. And then this right here, this is for the lights. The lights on the front and the back, and it's actually illuminated, and we'll check that out more at night when we can see it. I brought my little backpack with some sunscreen and just other kind of survival stuff. And over
Sunscreen's important.
here, ooh, even in the shade it feels so much better. And right here I did decide to bring my massive flashlight.
He has a video about this too. This fucker's actually as bright as the sun.
Even though it takes up a lot of space, I just thought it'd be fun to bring this. And we can see we got my sleeping bag here, got my pillow.
And in case y'all didn't know, yeah, his favorite color is actually yellow.
That red thing's just all my camera gear. I got some cooking pans in this one, the cooking stove, spatula, some bug spray and repellent, and actually have a thermocell somewhere, which I want to start because it is so buggy out right now. Here it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn this on in a minute, just throw it outside. General supplies, first aid kit, big knife, some pancake stuff, some food stuff, a lighter, flashlights, and something that we're gonna use for dinner tonight. And over here I just got some water, lantern, some gas, some TP, and some snacks as well. And up here I actually have something that is gonna be amazing for today, and that is a little fan that we're gonna be able to just stay cool with because it is just so hot out right now. It is a warm day for sure. Yeah, and there's a little light on it as well, which is pretty cool. So I'm definitely gonna be using that. And if we go over to the back, we have the zipper. And we can see just outside right now with all this clear greenhouse material. It is a hot one. I'm definitely going to turn this on for a little bit. It comes with a little remote too. Oh, that feels so amazing. This is so cool.
Nature.
It's nice and warm on my legs. And I'm really happy with these little storage things on the side. They hold a lot of gear and keep less stuff on the floor, which I really like. It's a beautiful day, and it's actually the 4th of July, so probably at night we're going to hear some fireworks probably going off in the background. Well, I'm just relaxing a little while in my camper on wheels with an electric motor that you can drive around. This thing is pretty wild, to be honest. I am happy with how this thing turned out, and I am happy that I decided to get this greenhouse to put on top of it just because it's so lightweight, and I really like how there's the opening of the door right here. And then we also have an opening of the door in the back, so there's just multiple ways to get myself and gear inside of here, and it makes it a lot easier when driving, so I can like poke my head out a little bit more. It's also really lightweight and strong enough to support these heavy bags with all my gear on the sides of it. I'm happy I didn't make anything out of wood on top because there was definitely times where the electric motor bogged down, just getting caught in all of the weeds just because there's so many weeds and vines out right now. But yeah, I'm really happy with how it came out. Just relaxing in my camper on wheels. And it's a nice day, it really is. It's a nice day. Let's go on a little walk. It's just so thick. I like when there's like strips of the sun just poking through the trees. It's like magical. You can see the little pond over here. Oh, look, a deer. I didn't even see that. No, there's a few of them. Huh, they must have just been sleeping down there. Maybe you'll see those deer again later. Ooh, got a frog. There's probably a bunch of frogs, and oh my gosh, a billion bugs. I didn't bring my thermocell, and I am getting absolutely destroyed over here. Look at this. Oh gosh. Look at these little paw prints. I think they're raccoon. They're funny. They're like little hands. Oh man, there's a lot of thorns here. Oh, this is hot. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but also, don't wear shorts in the woods. I made that mistake before.
Getting chewed up. I think it is time to head back and get some dinner. But it's pretty back here. Peaceful. It really is. Alright. Back we go. Oh, look at this. Now that is a fresh hole right there. I have no idea what caused that. It is so thick out here, it's going to take a while to find where I parked the thing. I picked yellow so I could find it easy. Where is it? I see a glimpse of it way over there. Watch, there'll be a big old raccoon just lounging inside. That would be a sight to see. Nothing. It's so hot. Ice water. Still got some ice in it. It is about to be dinner time, and tonight we're having something I've never done before, and that is some pizza in a pan. I mean, it should work. I've never done it, and I don't see why it wouldn't work. So
it's funny that he's saying that he's never done it. I'm just like, dude, if he had a Dutch oven, it would have been amazing.
Let's make some pizza. I also brought this little lunchbox that has cheese, some jalapenos, and a red pepper, which we're going to put on the pizza as well.
You theoretically can wear shorts in the woods, honestly. Anytime I ever wear my zip-off shorts as pants as a kid. Okay, so I've got an army story. So before, when I was enlisted, but before I was sent to Fort Knox, we did a navigation course over in Fort Snelling in Minneapolis. And my dumbass decided to wear shorts that day. And when you do navigation, you're doing it through the woods. I get home and my legs are like, it's nice to be getting poison ivy to be able to wash the bottoms of the pants separately. Yes. I was going to say, I remember I got home and my legs were tiger striped with red stripes. Like, we had walked through so much stinging nettle that like my legs were numb. It was bad. Because, like the brush at minimum was knee height, and most of it was waist height or higher. So, like, I'm just like, man, this fucking sucks.
All right. I feel like it should be easy to do. All right. And we'll just let it cook, and we should have some pizza. How awesome is this? Just in the middle of the forest, little fan cooling me. It's the 4th of July. I'm cooking a delicious looking pizza, and I just drove out here in my mini little camper with a steering wheel in the front. What a wonderful day. And this pizza's looking wonderful as well. Hey, we got some pizza. It looks really nice. Alright, let's see if we can cut this. First time I'm ever eating and making pizza in the middle of the forest. I am excited. Cheers. That is good. That is very good. Doesn't get better than this. Eating pizza you made in the forest in your little homemade camper on wheels on the 4th of July. It's a beautiful day, wonderful dinner, and I'm loving it. I really am. It's a lot of fun to drive this thing around. I wish it was a little bit stronger. It needs a little bit more power in the motor. I should have picked a bigger motor, but I really didn't want to go into a 36 volt system because then I'd have to like buy 3 batteries or something. Spicy. It's got some nice spice to it. I'm excited to spend the night in it as well. We got the lights, which we haven't really turned on and checked out yet, so it'll be cool to see how much it illuminates in the dark. Feels like it's starting to cool down a little bit. Maybe it's just because the sun's behind some trees right now. But it's very hot today. It was like 90 degrees. This thing's pretty cool. It took about 4 days to make it. Quite a while to get all the supplies and quite a while for the planning. I'm happy with how it came out. I really am. And the battery should last for about 2.5 hours if I have the math correct, and that's without using the lights or anything like that. I really like the tracks. Honestly, I saw those tracks online and I needed to build something with them. I have no idea what I was gonna do. I just really liked them. I thought it'd be cool to incorporate it in something. To be honest, I'm not sure what the future of this vehicle holds. Maybe
I'll say one of his more recent builds, like, and by recent I mean like last couple of months. He did he did a sled train, where he had some big mud wheels on, and he put them on the back of like a utility sled, and then same thing, tank controls left and right, and he had a train behind him of 2 other sleds carrying all of his gear, and he was just trucking along in the snow. It was cool. But yeah, you can go to his channel and check out. He's got some cool stuff. He does some like cool shit.
maybe I'll add on.
Now that my body doesn't tolerate pants as well, I'm going to have to figure out how to keep mosquitoes from flying up my skirts. Yeah. And you don't do leggings well either, right? So that's the. I mean, just get a. I feel like we just get like one of the nice thermocell units, and they just plop that shit down.
Into it, maybe I'll take off of it. Maybe I'll change.
Also, I should point out too that as I'm starting to gather like camping gear, because thanks to Laid Back Camp, it's gonna I want to go camping now, and I found a couple of things. One is thankfully through my work I can get like some camping gear for free, so that's nice. And then the other thing is I'm looking at some of the older Coleman stoves, the ones that can run on camp fuel or propane. So that's pretty awesome too. So I've been looking into those. But yeah, it's this little camper build is pretty cool. Like, it's a great idea. And like my approach would be a little bit different. Similar drivetrain, but instead of using a greenhouse, I use Coroplast.
Maybe
and build like a really lightweight frame, I think, out of Unistrip.
I'd love to hear your suggestions or what you think I should do with the parts or the vehicle or just, I'd love to hear what you think about it. It was a lot of fun to make.
Shoe-mounted bug zapper? Nah, bugs like actual bug zappers don't work that well against mosquitoes. And the reason I know this is because in Cambodia, they had sold a lot of bug zappers with hopes to fight, because malaria and dengue fever is very common in Cambodia because of mosquitoes. Thankfully, they have the means to treat it, but it sucks. And for a while, they were selling bug zappers, and then they realized that they don't work very well. Mosquito net petticoat. Nah, I think you just need to get, you just have to pre-treat your clothes with repellent. Like the specialized repellent designed to put into clothes. I forget what it's called, but I know it exists because it was one of the recommended repellent lists But the thing is, you have to pre-treat before you go on the trip.
I love building things. I love making.
Alternatively, you can just wear a really big ass hat and then just walk around with a gigantic ass no net just around you. Like the no mesh, like the same mesh they use in camping tents to prevent stuff from getting in. Yeah, just a big ass no mesh, just because you can buy sheets of that.
Making things. I love camping. It's a challenge to wire everything, to get everything working, and I think it turned out great. I really do. And so did this pizza. This pizza is very good. That hit the spot. And I still got more pizza. I might make another one in about 20 minutes because that was really good. That was really good.
Also, I want to, when I start making videos like this, there's going to be 2 running jokes. One of them is going to be, all right, we need the final touches, and it's always going to be a poster of like a poster or some merch related to the anime Laid Back Camp, because like without that anime, I would not have even thought of doing stuff like this. Honestly, the best way to avoid mosquitoes is standing near Joel. They if we end up in bear country, which Minnesota is part of bear country, you just have to run faster than him. Although I could also see Joel winning a fight against the bear. Saying that, I can legit see Joel winning a wrestling match against the bear.
Feels good to relax, and I got more than enough room to stretch out. My poor socks have so many burrs and stuff on them.
Don't need to outrun a bear, just you, exactly, yeah. Which is also why when I start doing these videos, I'm also going to carry a can of bear spray. And I'd probably get my concealed carry too, and carry something big bore as a just in case sort of thing.
There's a poor fly who came in this side and he's stuck here just trying to fly out the window, not realizing it's solid. It's honestly comfy in here. I love the color of it. It's very calming. Very good. Here, you can have a piece. Just finished with dinner. I'm just relaxing a little bit, and soon it's gonna be time to go out and install our little security camera so we can watch and see if anything comes by to check us out at night. Just a few minutes ago, there were some squirrels running after each other, chasing each other. I don't think they were friends.
Joel pitching a Canadian goose at the bear. The geese do his bidding out of fear. This is true. Oh man, that's a story I love telling on stream. If I get somebody who's on stream who's new, it's like, yeah, I got a friend who sure you can a goose once.
They're making some interesting noises. It'd be cool if some deer came up and were looking at us through this. I think it'd be cool. Definitely starting to get dark out. And when we turn on the light, it actually lights up a good amount of the area in the front and the back. It's pretty cool. But yeah, these lights are great. I like how we have the window here so we can see outside. There's also the light from the fan, which is very nice. And of course, for the ultimate light source, I do have my custom flashlight, which just blows everything out of the water.
Yeah.
So cool.
This fucker is literally as bright as the sun.
Look how
it also weighs like 20 pounds.
sweet this thing looks. Got the lights on the front. I turn on my big light in the middle right now to kind of light up the whole main chamber. And we got the lights on the back. It's like a beacon of light in the forest. Honestly, pretty sweet. Let's actually take this light for a little walk.
See the camper over here. Let's go walk around a little bit.
It's funny too because his channel's called Quiet Nerd. Once I get my YouTube channel going, it's gonna be Mad Geek Tom, and it's gonna be just general stuff, but like the DIY stuff's gonna be similar to this. And it's just like, yeah, two approaches. One is like a geeky approach. The other is like, let's make it luxurious, you know. Oh, I was gonna say the other running gag is that I have a musical instrument with me every time I go camping.
And we're coming up on the swamp again. Ribbit, ribbit. Getting eaten by mosquitoes out here. Can I see where the camper is? Not at all. Nope. Alright, let's head on back. There's the hole. Look how deep it goes. It's so thick I got turned around. I could only tell where I was going by turning off my light and seeing a little bit reflection from the camper. I would have been walking the wrong way. Glad I left that light on. You can see the camper over here. Look how cool this thing is. I love it. So cool. Got my lantern hanging up inside my little camper. Hit the lights and get a good view of what's going on out there. It's crazy. I forgot I have the camera set up on the tree, so I actually gotta go back. So cool. It's time to turn this thing into night mode. Go. Just enough room to keep my boots on the edge here. Perfect. And honestly, when I have the yellow tarp down and I have the lights on, since it reflects off of it, it really lights this place up inside, which is something I didn't think of, but I really like it. This thing is awesome. This thing is pretty sweet. Definitely got more than enough room to lay out completely. I can stretch as well at the ceiling. I got my fan, which I'm going to turn on because it's starting to get warm in here. Now it's just time to enjoy the rest of my night and then catch some sleep. Nothing like gaming in your little handmade camper in the middle of the forest. Oh man. You got this guy, he's stuck in the middle. You got this guy who's stuck in the middle. You got all these bugs that are like flying in between the layers. But at least this nasty thing isn't in here. I think I'm gonna have myself a little midnight snack. Some chocolate covered raisins and some goldfish. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day. I'm so tired. I'm ready to fall asleep. Very warm today, and tomorrow's actually going to be even hotter. It's going to be like 91 in the morning. Crazy. Well, it's the end of the night, and I think the camera's flickering a little bit from the light. And I am so tired. And this fan just feels amazing. And I'm excited to get some sleep. And in the morning, we're going to wake up, we're going to hang out, we're going to make some delicious pancakes, and then drive this thing on back. So, get some good sleep, and I'll see you all in the morning.
Yeah, no, I does not agree with the camera at all.
Good morning. I slept pretty good. I slept for a while too. It's like,
And in case you haven't noticed, a lot of his he's got a lot of new fans now. A lot of his fans call him Nerdy Bob Ross.
And I slept a lot longer than I thought I was going to. And it's not too hot in here, and it doesn't seem to be wet or anything. Looks like our big fly guy's still in here. In a minute, it's time to get up. Then we're gonna make ourselves some pancakes and have ourselves a nice breakfast. Mr. Longlegs. Oh no! Other way. Yes, you keep walking. I definitely smell a skunk somewhere nearby. Hopefully he doesn't wander over when I'm making breakfast. That'd be a stinky morning. But I think it's time to make some pancakes. Start to heat up this pan. Got some pancake mix. Nothing like making some pancakes in the forest. It's beautiful out here. These be looking mighty tasty. That skunk smells like he's right here. I have no idea where it is. Mmm. These are gonna be delicious. And I got some honey. Cheers, time for an amazing breakfast. Mmm. So good. Go away, Mr. Bug. Oh, don't go in the honey. No. It was a really nice night last night. Very calm. It was quiet. I didn't hear anything, but I was asleep for a good part of it. So I don't really know if anything was caught on the trail camera, but we'll check it out. Something's crawling on me. Get away. But I don't know what I want to do with this next. I don't know if I want to upgrade it, if I want to change it, if I want to build something new from the parts. I don't know. I'd love to hear your suggestions of what I should do. I don't know. I like building stuff. And this was a lot of fun. If I was going to do an upgrade on this one, I would want a bigger motor. And I would probably have to go to a 36 volt system. And I would need probably 3 batteries. Or I'd have to buy some like e-bike batteries. I'm not really sure, but that's kind of why I stuck with a 24 volt battery, because it was hard to find a boost converter that goes from 12 volts to 36 volts at a decent wattage. There's like a million daddy long legs just crawling over everything. It's been a great day. Staying in a little camper in the forest doesn't get much better than this. Just got done with our pancake breakfast. I'm gonna let the pan cool down a little bit before I do anything. And let's just go on a little walk. It's so green out here right now. Just so many plants alive everywhere. It's just been a beautiful time in my little camper over there. That thing is cool. This looks like a nice spot to sit. Just enjoy the views. I love the sound of the birds. Definitely smell the skunk again. Well, I think it's time to head on back to the camper and get ready to head on back home. The camper on wheels. You can drive yourself. Cleaning that is pretty much cleaning up camp, because everything else is just in here and ready to go, ready to just roll out, which I love. Camp is clean. And oh yeah, we got Mr. Security Camera here. Every time I almost forget this thing. Hopefully he caught something cool that night, we'll see. The first thing that we actually catch on camera is just something I thought that looked really cool, and that is the camper itself. It just looks like a lantern in the forest. And the only other thing that we caught was just millions and millions of bugs just flying and attacking the camera lens. I think they can see the infrared light or something, because there was pretty much a bug on the camera about like 80% of the night. So we didn't really catch much else, but hey, at least it was something. Timber. So, it's about time to start heading out of here, but I gotta worry about how am I gonna turn this thing around. I'm thinking, I don't know, there's really no good space to turn around. There's literally just trees everywhere. So maybe like back up here, then reverse, kind of back and forth till I can flip back around. But yeah, it's about time to say goodbye to our spot and head on back.
Alrighty.
Looks like we're going for it. Just crawling along.
I just wanted to say I hope you enjoyed the video. Hopefully you had fun, you learned something, or just enjoyed the journey with me. And I want to say thanks for stopping by, everybody, and I'll catch you all in the next one.
Yep, so that's Quiet Nerd. Yeah, Quiet Nerd is awesome. He's got a bunch of like cool builds and stuff like that, and he's all of his stuff is really good. And he's got a good voice for video as well. Yeah, so like, his voice is very pleasant, it's nice to listen to. It's not like mine. My voice is very warm, but I have to because I'm very over the top, I have to rein it back if I'm doing videos like that. But yeah, he's his stuff is really good. Yeah, and like I said, he's since upgraded that micro camper. Basically, it's become basically a micro cabin now. That goes around, and it's solar powered now. Like he's got like he really built it up, and it's pretty awesome. And he also does like some other stuff. Like he built a portable PS5. He built a mobile gaming PC that you can like camp with. Like he built a boat using XPS insulation board, and fiberglassed it himself using fiberglass sheets and epoxy to seal it. And he used 2 trolling motors with tank controls. I love it so much. It's inspiring. I understand the urge to build microcamper now. Yeah, like different designs. Of course, my crazy ass, I want to do like pop-up, like a pop-up camper that you can actually stand in. That is about that size. But like something that would be self-propelled like that would be hilarious, but also awesome. And like I said, my whole approach to, because he takes kind of more of like a roughing it approach, more traditional camping. I would love to take it from like a glamping standpoint. Like I said, build like a hard-sided pop-up that you can, technically stand in, that is 4x8, and things like, so he ends up upgrading the motor and the battery. He ends up getting a sponsorship with Enjoybot, which they make golf cart and RV batteries. So he gets a big ass 48 volt lithium battery, that like ends up being like this ridiculous, this ridiculous bonkers, battery that he never actually runs out of energy because of how big it is. Even when he uses it in the winter, because he actually takes this and actually does winter camping with it. Which is crazy because it's not insulated. So yeah, and I would love to like do something similar, maybe a different design and maybe a slightly different drivetrain as well. He ends up setting it up to run basically on tank controls. So he has a left and a right. So he has a controls for left and right. So he can actually do like a 0 turn circle. A true challenge would be to build a micro pull behind with a bathtub for me. The other thing I was thinking about is if I end up getting a huge following, which I probably will, because there's not a lot of these styles of video, especially from like a geeky glamping standpoint. If I could build now being Asian, I can technically get away with saying this, but like a rickshaw style camper where you can, it's human powered, and you have the bars and you can kind of pull it yourself. It's only got 2 wheels, but it's got the leveling legs on it. And the challenge would be, isn't so much the tub itself, it's the water tanks. Where to put the water tanks. That is actually the real challenge. Because like I would imagine you would how big of a tub would you need? Do you need like a full size tub? Because like camper tubs are a thing, but they're not very big. But if I were to look at camper tubs, they get real small from like 36 inches. But like I said, if I end up doing that and my channel ends up growing really big, I'll start doing challenges. Like, it's like, hey, can you make a camper that you can deploy from a garden wagon? Which is like one of the ideas that I have. You bet your ass I'd try it. I want to make an ultralight bicycle trailer. Can I make a micro camper that can pull myself that will also withstand the rigors of a Minnesota winter? There's another guy who he made his own mini camper, but he's more traditional. He's way, way less geeky, where he made a little bike trailer camper, and he's from Minnesota. So he camps in the winter in it, and he talks about like how hard it is to camp in Minnesota during the winter because it gets fucking cold here. All right, so I'm looking at some some camper bathtubs here. Okay, so here's the thing. There's one here that is 24 inches wide, so 2 feet wide by 46 inches long, which is just 2 inches shy of 4 feet. Is that big enough, or would you need something bigger? Because if you want to go, there's like a step tubs as well. How big can we go here? Because I'll do it. We got a pretty close to full size 27 by 54 inch bathtub. That's pretty close to a full size bathtub. But like I said, the challenge would be the plumbing. That's the hard part. Not so much the tub itself. And I'd also come up with like crazy ideas for I call them origami campers, which are hard-sided pop-up campers where the walls fold. And I know there's a few designs now that are out there thanks to advances in rigid foam insulation. Now you have what's called let me see if we can look up the correct name for it, which is not extruded polyfoam. It's a different material that does not off gas, and it doesn't create harmful fumes if it burns. Let me see if I can find it. Radiant heat. That's another thing too, is radiant heat. But I'm trying to see where. It's not the building materials. Because Menards, I'm realizing Menards has like some stuff that like Home Depot and Lowe's does not carry, which is interesting. Now, granted, one of the best insulation is wool. It's not actually wool, but it looks like wool. But it's a loose fill. So unfortunately, it doesn't work super well in campers because it tends to settle. Usually foam board tends to work better. So if we look here, and fiberglass bats have the same problem. We like to roll out fiberglass. So the foam boards, it's polyisocyanurate. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it correctly, but it's unlike the extruded polystyrene. Number one, it doesn't. It doesn't create harmful fumes if it accidentally catches on fire. And two, it's also environmentally friendly in this production, unlike extruded polystyrene, which has a tendency to release HFCs when through its manufacture. The other thing is that polyiso is the short name for it. Polyiso insulation has a slightly higher R value than extruded polystyrene, and on top of that is cheaper per square foot. So it's kind of a nice. It's pricier than fiberglass bats, of course, but it's kind of nice because like you can get them in 4x8 sheets for about $30 a piece. But getting back to the whole bathtub thing, yeah, 27 by 54, I think is what I'm seeing as the biggest bathtub. So say I were to build a 4x8, the challenge. Actually, no, we'll probably have to make it a 5x8. Well, it's 5 feet times 12, that's 60. So that would, you could technically fit the whole bathtub on one side. So if you did it, 5 foot by 8 foot, and you get the bathtub that is 27 by 54 inches, you could put it in on one side or the other. And then after that, it'd be a matter of figuring out how to route the plumbing. The other issue is figuring out how to route it if this were to be a winterized micro camper. That would be another challenge as well. But I mean, I would take it on. Like if I end up making money and getting a huge following doing it, you bet your ass I'll take a shot at doing it. Cause like, I like building shit. I like working on shit. And especially nowadays with things like plastic lumber being a thing. And now that I'm also learning about things like Unistret, which is a U-channel hot tub. That is going to be a lot harder. I feel like I won't be able to do that without rednecking it somewhere. No, because then I realized, wait, you can get diesel heaters, like diesel powered heaters, water that heats the water too. And they use very, very little electricity. The downside is they use diesel fuel, but they don't use a lot of it. They're really efficient. Something along the lines of you can get a 5 kilowatt diesel heater, and it uses something along the lines of like 0.027 of a quart per hour, like barely anything. And they are powered by 12 volts. So you use like a standard deep cycle RV battery. I wonder how mini split would work in a micro cabin. I've looked into that. I think the problem that I run into with the mini splits is that they tend to be overkill for unless you get above a certain square footage. The other thing is that they also demand a lot of power, which is weird. Because so if you were to look at like say for like the Mr. Cool AC mini split, right? You can run them on obviously 120 volt AC, so you get like a big RV battery and run an inverter. But if I'm looking at like the wattage requirements, because that's the big thing. We'll get a single zone, for example. Where are these specs? Goodness sakes. I mean, I've thought about it, like running a mini split, because I feel like, that would be, that'd be a viable option, but apparently, not as great. Here we go. Brochure. All right, so what is the wattage on these? So the smallest covers 500 square feet, which is about that's a small house, very small house. I'm looking at a single zone here. The main thing is, what is the power? It's 12,000 BTU, by the way. I'm trying to see what the power requirements are. Oh, they run on DC already, natively. Okay, so maybe a mini split probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea. It'd be overkill, but it wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Because I know you can get dual function, like specifically for campers, AC and heat, which is basically like a mini split. Basically mini split, but scaled down even smaller. but they're a little on the pricier side. Not as pricey as a mini split. They're like $600. Unless you get the heating and cooling, then it's like $1,200. So it's about the same as a mini split for a single zone. But I mean, at that point, so like one of the crazy ideas I have is a hard-sided pop-up bike camper that does have a diesel heater in it. The AC unit in my room is the correct kind of use in the white duck, using the stove vent as the AC vent. Oh, really? Wait, so does it have like a duct, like a duct vent? It doesn't. It's not like the like a standard window AC unit where it's just as the window as a vent. Because I've thought of that. I thought of like really small, either through wall or through window units. Which you can get those that are both dual function as well. And I know some of them are using in campers. I know there's some micro campers that use them. I know that Winnebago has a roof mount unit that is both heating and cooling. And I know like a few other RV brands do. But it's funny because I was thinking about, because I was looking at Quiet Nerd, the way he has set up the motors, and he was using essentially really, really, really powerful e-bike motors. Which in Minnesota are not legal technically for e-bikes. We max out the wattage here in Minnesota. We max out at 750 watts. His upgraded motors are 1,000 a piece. He had 4 of them. So my thought was, if I'm going to make a similar camper to what Quiet Nerd did, which is self-propelled, I use a go-kart motor, 48 volt with the go-kart deep cycle battery. Probably from Enjoybot or some other company. Ronagi is another one company that does batteries. I also found out that the two big power bank companies is Jackery, which is made by Honda, I found out, and then Goal Zero is the other one. Freestanding right out the window because the window is too small. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, so it is the ducts. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, maybe a mini split probably would not. I feel like we'd have to make a bigger camper, but a mini split would not be a bad idea. The other thing is, if we ever tour, which right now I don't think touring is financially viable anymore. But if this is a big if we ever tour as artists, having a camper, number one, is way cheaper than booking a hotel. And even if we have like somebody host us at their home, like we still have like our own private place, you know? Anyways, what was I saying? Right. Mini split. So let me see what Menards has for mini splits. Heating and cooling. Where are you at? Air conditioners. There we go. And single zone mini split. We don't need multi-zone. It's a small camper. Nope, not multi-zone. Single zone. Alright, so. Alright, so, $800 for some really cheap ass. Pioneer's got one for about $900. So I would imagine it's 9,000 BTUs too, which for a small camper is actually really good. What I want to know is the wattage requirements. So, okay, so number one, the voltage is already just like, it's 230 volts. The wattage is only 730, but it's 230 volts. So, I wonder, let's add heat too, why not? Because they so if we add heat, so it's heat and cold. Still same price, so $900. Let's look at the Denali Air, which is like a better brand. These ones are $1,000. We're looking at single zone up to 400 square feet, which is not bad. But in a micro camper, if you only do a 4x8, that's only 32 square feet. Even if you do a 5x8, that's only 40. So like these will work really well. Also, you mentioned the white duck. I found out, because I want to get like the The problem that I'm running into with, because I want to do solo camping, the problem that I'm running into with a lot of the canvas tents is that they require at least 2 people to set up, except for one style, which is the spring bar style canvas tents, the ones that have like the arched ceilings. Originally developed by Spring Bar, which is one of the premium manufacturers. I think their 10x14 is like $1,000. It's not cheap. But White Duck also has a Spring Bar style, but Spring Bar, the company, is the only one that makes the Spring Bar tent with a stove jack. Which to me is like, oh. Yeah, so I might end up just getting a Spring Bar, even though they command a premium. The Spring Bar, probably the 140, which is the 10x14. I don't need anything bigger than that if I'm doing solo stuff. Especially if I'm doing like video stuff. And I'm also, the other thing I want to do is I also want to do, this is crazy, I want to do camping live streams on Twitch. Where we've set up camp, got a camera set up, and I live stream from the campsite. That's the other thing I want to do. Because I am stupid. But yeah, Pioneer and Denali. So Denali's got one. I mean, they even put a solo practice getting them up and down. I suppose that's true. But like, I don't want the like the ones that are the most annoying are the wall tents. I'm not particularly fond of the bell tents. I like something rectangular because I'm weird. But yeah, so like the Spring Bar style, they are basically kind of like a cabin. There are videos of tiny women putting up White Duck tents just to prove it isn't that hard. It's the bell tents, right? Not the wall tents. Because I know the wall tents have always been a huge pain in the ass. So look up the White Duck. Because I know number one, White Duck, because I have a Costco membership, the White Ducks come at a discount. Oh no, it wasn't the wall tent. It wasn't the setup. It was the cost. Cause the White Duck wall tent started at like $1,600. And I'm like, ooh, ouch. My wallet. But White Duck does have a Scout tent. The Scout is actually kind of nice. Traditional too is the Scout. And I would totally get the 8x13. But it's got a stove jack too, I noticed. I'd be way scared of being murdered to live stream from any location that isn't secured. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I only do it at campgrounds. Because ironically, a lot of campgrounds that have Wi-Fi, which is weird. That's such a weird concept to me. But I mean, so yeah, I don't know if were you in the stream when I mentioned I want to bike from the cities up to Duluth, camping along the way, and make that into like a YouTube video? Were you here when you mentioned that, or when I mentioned that? Because I want to do that at some point. Building, because the other thing I've been looking into is building my own recumbent bicycle, because the factory made ones are way too expensive. So I was just like, fuck it. I'll just learn how to weld and do it myself. Because that's how I do things. But also making, because one of my favorite ASMR artists, he has switched now to doing road trip ASMR, where he'll set up his camera in his car and do long distance driving. Because he's based on the East Coast. And yeah, we'll do ASMR videos like that. So I would kind of, not necessarily ASMR videos, but doing videos of me like cycling long distances. And yeah. And because of being a recumbent bike, then, it'll help me lose my gut a little bit. Build up my cardio, especially. Because that's the big thing too, is I can use that to kind of take advantage of the fact that like cycling really, really builds up your cardio. And use that to be like, what I'm going to use to build up my cardio enough to be a pro wrestler, But yeah, I'm looking, because like White Duck, I think as far as bell tent's concerned, I think White Duck probably makes the best ones. Sounds like super fun. There are a lot of good places to camp on the way too. Yeah. The other one is on the way to Y'allstown too. But the big thing is that there is a trail that actually goes from the cities all the way up to Duluth and Superior. Like a proper bike trail, paved bike trail. So, make myself a little micro bike camper and, off I go, but even within the cities, I could go and do like videos within the cities. We got a bunch of campgrounds within the Twin Cities, cycling to and from there. Like, that sounds like the shit. The thing that concerns me about if I do what Quiet Nerd did and do a self-propelled mini RV, because that's essentially what he did, is transporting it, because I would need to get a trailer to put it on. I will not be able to fit it inside my Highlander. There can only be one. And I don't have a truck otherwise. But yeah, so it's just kind of one of those crazy ideas that I have that I might actually be able to pull off. But I was gonna say, yeah, I'm pretty sure as far as the bell tents go, I think White Duck probably makes the best ones. There's another company, I forgot who, that does the Mongolian style tents, which is 2 poles instead of just the one. The big Genghis Khan style. Oh no, that's Spring Bar. Spring Bar does that. Kodiak, I will say, is the only one that makes a canvas car tent, which I am really impressed with. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah, like Spring Bar, and doing winter camping, even though I'm Asian and my blood is thin as fuck. I want to try it once at least, cause yeah. But yeah, so I'll talk to you afterwards about what I want to do for my birthday plans, as well as other birthday plans coming up. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead. We'll call the stream. I want to see who's online. We're gonna close all these tabs now. Discuss things off stream, and yeah. So let's see who is online. What are Carpe's online? Also, have a chunk of land for primary reserve part of her camping. Yes. Iron Mouse is on, but she's been on for 5 hours. I think she's probably going to end soon. Anybody and have a garage for the camper. Now, when you say that, do you mean a garage or do you mean the garage? Like a lodge, and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember who's the other guy that I saw who made his own little bike camper. He's a Christian guy, so he prays in all of his videos. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. I'll look him up real quick. In the meantime, let me know if there's anybody y'all want me to raid tonight. Drew Build Stuff is another good channel where he makes his own micro camper. Oh, Tiny Cabin Life. Pixels Mixel is on. Who's that? Let me look him up. Pixels Mixel.
Put that bee in a box and let it watch the trained bee pull the string. Now let that bee out the box, and you know what? It friggin' learned by watching. Now, the trained bee can still do some things that this one can't. Like if you add extra string so the flower doesn't move right away, the trained bee keeps pulling until it works. The one who learned...
Okay. All right, yeah, we'll raid Pixels Mixels. All right, so we'll go ahead. We'll end the stream, and then we'll talk some other stuff afterwards. But yes, thank you so much for watching. I am so glad to have beaten Metroid Dread. I got real intense by the end there. And then so next Saturday we'll be doing some more unselected Blair Waves. Let me see. Let me look them up real quick. Unselectable airwaves. Wow. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, unelectable, not unselectable. Damn it.
negotiations to end the war in Ukraine. This has been confirmed by polling, and yet their governments are opposing all concrete efforts to...
All right, so whoever's got less views will rate them. So, Unelectable Airwaves has 24. Pixels Mixels has got 149. We'll raid into Unelectable Airwaves. So, yeah. Again, like I said, thank y'all so much for watching. Hopefully I'll be back on Tuesday with Mad Geek in the morning for anime video game news. Hopefully. I didn't do it this past week because exhaustion. But, and then, what am I doing on Thursday? Oh yeah, Cat Quest on Thursdays. And then more Coffee Talk next Saturday. So yeah, we'll raid Unelectable Airwaves. We'll say hi. And then yeah, we'll discuss some other stuff off stream. And I think that's pretty much it. Make sure you stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, I will see y'all next time.